Oh, hello there. Well, hello. Good day, well met. It looks like a Drulin just went online, folks. People be over there doing that flashy thing. What's going on, Mark Hooler? How are you? I have got to run like mad dash, and we're gonna be farming stuff today for giveaways. We got a really interesting idea from somebody, and I want to see if maybe we can achieve it. Oh, Demodius. Demodius. What's going on, baby? How you doing? Definitely want to thank you guys. For those of you who don't know, we just dropped the Warrior Monk Paladin build guide today. It's out. I wanted to get it done last night, but it's all Reyna's fault. I got distracted and didn't do the things that I needed to do. So we got it out today, and threw some stuff together, and hopefully, you know, yeah, no problem, Drunk. No problem at all, big dog. I hope it helps people out. I hope people enjoy it. We're gonna run around and try and farm some stuff up. But now that that one's out, I can actually work on a couple of different videos that are much shorter. That hopefully we're gonna get them out there a lot quicker too. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll get that stuff squared away. I don't know, man. A Drulin is they're doing a another flash test today. It's going to be like I think they said between 4 and 6 hours. I don't know. I don't know if that's something that we should get into or not. I'm kind of trying to be like, I've been kind of trying to, God, it sounds really arrogant. And I really don't mean for that to be like, I've been kind of like trying to step to the side and let, you know, it sounds really bad to say it out loud like that. I've just been trying to like, you know, help other people, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I want to see you hit 3K today. Ooh, shit. I don't, wow. Yeah. I don't want to say it can happen, but that would shock the hell out of me. HD Dean, what's going on, baby? Comma, how are you? All of you gracious donators to the great cause as well. We did some rolling credits at the end where all of you wonderful people are mentioned. I didn't put how much you spent, though. I don't need your wives and husbands utilizing it as evidence against you. Hey, quick question about your Shadow Knight Shaman Rogue build. I'm having trouble with Zeb just getting annihilated by the dual bosses when they spawn. What shield should I use, if any, or what am I doing wrong? Well, the fun one, it's really hard for me to tell you what you're doing wrong because I'm not actively there watching you try to do Zeb. But do you have 35 shielding for starters? Do you have a cudgel and a dagger? Miss Input, what's going on? I hope you're doing well. Been a minute since I was able to watch. Well, I appreciate you all the same, whether you're here or you're away. I have the 32, 35 with... Yeah, you definitely want to max out. Like, for Zeb, you can't afford to, like, shortchange it, really. You really have to get everything you possibly can. My next recommendation would be, make sure your spell damage and healing are capped out. Make sure you're using your recourse spells to keep healing going. Make sure you're keeping quiescence up. Make sure you're using Bite of Chaos every chance you get. That build does struggle a little bit if certain ads pop. You run into some really messy issues where Like if you get hit by silences, the mana drain isn't too bad. As long as you didn't like take too many bad rounds, you should be all right. And then utilizing Rabid Bear, Ancestral Aid, Union, Shamanic Curse, like that type of stuff, you should be okay, honestly. Shouldn't be too bad. Cadavery, what's going on? Squeaky Jr., hey there. I see you. I see you. We're just gonna clean up the Saru really quick. Another day in paradise. Baby. I mean, you are here, Cadavery. So, yeah, it is paradise. Hell yeah, J-Doc. No, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just trying to get it done. Ooh, this is a black sword. Just trying to get it done, you know? Trying to get that stuff out there. You know, that one took way longer than it probably should have. There's a whole story behind it, but whatever, excuses. You know, we got it out. And now we're going to try and get a bunch of other videos out. I got a bunch of other projects I'm working on, a bunch of stuff that I want to get done. In between me redoing my Shadow Knight Shaman Rogue video, and then also redoing my Ranger Cleric Bard video. And then going from there. Yeah, I just saw the video on the SK one as well. Awesome as usual. Hell yeah, boy. Let's see here. Oh, nice. He instantly just kicked back everything I casted at him. Nice. And he mallowed me, too. What a jerk. There we go. We landed a disease. All right. Good, good, good. Now the slow should land. There we go. Aw. I actually got hit by the stun because I'm double mallowed, jerk. Give me 1 sec. Thank you. Appreciate you, HD Dean. There we go. We landed a mallow on him. All right, so we want to get him low first, right? Like the whole goal here is to sink his ship really early. So we're gonna go ahead and hit that. We're gonna hit Rage of Rallo-Zek. We're gonna hit Rabid Bear, Ancestral Aid, Union of Spirits for the most amount of haste, and then we're gonna hit 2 and 3 and 4 and 6, 2 and 3 and 4 and 6, and 2 and 3 and 4 and 6. And now we're just gonna try to knock him down as fast as we can. We're gonna ignore the fact that we have the mana drain right now. All we're trying to do is just knock him down as fast as possible. All right. Mighty is done. Vadim, what's going on? I'm curious what class combo you think would take the least amount of Augs to complete most amount of content. Unfortunately, you can't avoid... You just can't avoid the shielding stuff. If you're running without shielding, even if you're running a pet build, your pets need shielding. Like, you can't get around it. And a lot of people are trying. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I just want to do this content without having to get these, like, crazy Augs. And it's like, I'm sorry. Like, it's just not going to work out for you. That's not my design, you know what I mean? Like, it's the way, unfortunately, the server, you know, it's how strong shielding really is. It's one of the reasons those Augs cost so much. Because, you know, if they didn't cost so much, you know, it would be a very different circumstance. Now, granted, I do think that some of these things are becoming so common that the prices are going down a little bit, but I do think that the shielding Augs are still very expensive. And I don't know is that that's going to change anytime soon, because it's not like you know, we don't know what the future holds at this point, so it's really tough to say. Yes, just saw the video and the SK1. Awesome as usual. Thank you. I think a good video for the future, and you can take your time on it for obvious reasons. Make a vid on solo self options. Oh, comma, like, I wish I needed video ideas. I honestly wish I needed video ideas. I think I have 22 backlogged videos right now. I think I have 22 total backlogged videos. Just 22, you slacker. Yeah. Yeah, I have no words. I done screwed it up. By the way, you might see that I'm not really hitting him all that much. I mean, there's the occasion, right? But what we're doing is we're actually getting through his shield with dots, because his shield actually doesn't stop dot damage. So the dots are still rolling on him. Broken, did you see Ion's video about V? Yes, I saw that. About the big money hustler? Are you talking about Mr. Pay to Win himself? I hope one is about how to use the UI and make a good UI. I'm terrible at it. Hang on. $23 videos. 23 videos. I'm behind 23 videos. There you go, buddy. Added to my log. A couple of scenes in it. We're grouping unrest. Hell yeah, dude. I heard you can stack classes. Is this true? And if so, how do you do it? Madam of Death. You mean like having more than one class? Like having warrior, shaman, necro? Oh, no. You can't stack. That's a joke. It's a meme. Really, sir? You can't actually stack classes. Back in beta, there was like discussion about stacking classes, but they didn't actually allow it to happen. They didn't actually allow it to happen. He's just staring at me. They didn't actually allow it to happen because they were talking about doing like if you stacked a group of classes, that essentially what would happen is you would gain like multiple bonuses, like a multiplicative bonus, and it was way too powerful. So it has become like a joke. So people are like, "Oh yeah, monk! It's the most craziest thing in the world. It's so overpowered." Yeah, Way of Steel ×2. Yeah. Let's see here. We did that. Do I want to do Plane of Time on this guy? Not really. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's a pretty funny video. Day, did he make that public? Did that video go public? Because I thought it was funny, but I also saw that it was unlisted, so I just want to make sure. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Well then. Well then. All right. Cool. There we go. We could have like, we have so many clicky items on this character. We could have Used all of these. Clicked on this. V-linked it yesterday. Oh, like in his chat or in his Discord. Mr. Pay to Win himself. Good for him though. That's good. What's your war? That's your war neck? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. He's pretty crazy. He's a crazy boy. He kills things really easily and kills them. Kills them dead. It's just a really stable character that does, like, not crazy damage, but does good damage. Doesn't do, like, crazy light damage. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you, it wasn't always fun. In fact, this was my first character I leveled on the server, and it was butthole. Dots did not do much damage at all, and it felt pretty terrible. In fact, I leveled it more as a warrior, and warriors were even worse. It was kind of a hot mess, but we got there. We got there. All right. Should we go to Sleeper really quick? I guess we could do Sleeper. I've kind of like stopped doing Sleeper altogether. Actually, you know what? Go to Tranquility. What is your deal, sir? You can do Sleeper in your sleep? Yeah. Yeah. I don't actually, like, I need to do Plane of Time. But I don't know which character I want to do Plane of Time on. We should go do Sleeper. We should go do Sleeper. Quit being a biggity biatch. What's going on? Hey there. Time on Ranger? Ugh. Listen, Rangers are good, but my Ranger is trash. I have not played him since Velius, really. Oh, hey there. Well, hello, medic. What's going on, high head gesture? How are you? Good day, sir. Give me the bunny. Yeah, bunny's way cooler. Bunny's way cooler than silly little tiger raptors. How are you guys doing today? Man, we got that. It feels good to get that video out. It does feel good. That one's been sitting on the shelf a little too long. Busy as fuck. Work sucks. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm going to play the time in a guild trio. Warmonk, Beast, Claire, Drew, Enchanter, and myself, War SK Neck, after your stream. Hell yeah. That's cool. Doing well, just waiting on my new countertops to be installed. Ooh, BT dubs. Hell yeah. Buffinator is the man. It looks like with all of them. All right, let's see here. Let us see here. We need to first remove our main hand weapon that is hidden back here. I don't know why I always do this. I'm just going to put that way over there. All right. Main hand weapon removed. Pet. Do not attack things. Run. Hell yeah. Listen, all the broken ones, man. These guys all kick butt. Really good people. I got to tell you, I've never been more proud of like a community. And the fact that like we have so many awesome people that are out there like helping people out, whether it's buffing noobs, giving out gear, raising money for charity, donating items for charity. I can't even. What's going on, Warclick? How you doing? Why no bandolier? So when I started playing, Bandolier was broken. Like it didn't work. And I actually really hate the mechanic where if you use a Bandolier, it moves your item to the main, like the top. I really don't like that. So I don't Bandolier. I know. I know. It's in some ways it's like the loot button. And I won't make a loot hotkey. I also won't make a store, like a sell hotkey, although the sell hotkeys aren't that bad. But I won't make a loot hotkey. Yeah, exactly, Beaker. Like if it put it back in my like wherever I had it, that would be great. But if you're especially actually we had somebody in our group recently. He purchased 2, not 1 but 2 bracers of Earth and Fortitude, and then may have hit the sell button on his bag, because where did it put them? Oh, it put them in the top slot in his bag. So then he hit sell, and it was like, there goes 100K. Yeah. I mean, fortunately, the GMs were like solid enough to return the items, and like he felt really bad about it. I felt really bad for him, frankly. What's going on, Wendy? How you doing? But it's one of those things where like the Bandolier. I mean, I don't really run the selling bags, but if I did, I need to like just. This is ridiculous. I think my coffee habit is getting out of control, guys. I think my coffee habit is getting a little out of control. I'm like, it's 4:27 and I'm thinking to myself, man, I should have made a coffee before I did this. Trying to embrace me, I see. Yeah. Never enough coffee. No such thing as too much coffee. Yeah, I've been told the same thing about cocaine and meth, too. But, you know. Yeah. Now. I don't know. Do you guys want to see a Drulin online today? Should we play a Drulin? Actually, here. You know what? We have a means to ask you guys in a meaningful way. Here we go. Sleep is overrated. Oh, I don't sleep as it is. I don't sleep as it is. Yeah, you don't have to worry about sleep. That's not the question. And it's just that my coffee intake went from like 1 cup a day. Now I'm to like 2 cups a day. And I feel like I'm inching up. Like the more coffee that I delve into, the quicker I'm like, oh, you know what? Instead of 2 cups, I could really use 3 cups. Instead of 3 cups, I could really use 7 cups. You know? 7 cups of coffee is the only way. I'm on a pot a day. Whoa. Hey, look, we made a pet. Enchanted Mask of Tinkering. You know, this would make a really cool... has anybody tried to do a lance? Like a lance clam and a one-hander? I'm gonna loot those. I have some ideas. I drink 2 pots a day. Doctor's yelling at me. I said, would you rather me drink whiskey? They shut up. Jesus Christ. Steven, what's going on? Embarrass me. Why would I embarrass you, buddy? I can see why you need more coffee. You're so boring. No. Brother, try having just a little bit of coffee in the morning and then at least 1 cup at 4 to 4:30 will keep you super productive and energized until bedtime. Mike, do you know what time I go to bed? Sometimes the sun is coming up. Sometimes the sun is coming up. Yeah. What's going on, Shaggy? How you doing? 30 cup coffee urn, but I do share with 2 other people. Oh, golly. 1 Celsius water and a few Coke Dr. Pepper Zero. Jesus Christ, Wendy. Celsius are really dangerous for me. So the active ingredient in Celsius, just so you guys know, is it prevents your body from dumping adrenaline. And let's just say your boy Broken Stoic has a little too much adrenaline to go around. And what ends up happening is I drink that stuff and then I don't sleep for like 3 days. It's pretty great. And my wife wants to kill me dead. Oh, Steven, listen. Steven, I wasn't trying to... I intentionally was not saying who it was. My brother man. My brother man. You good, baby. He's not allowed to drink them. Yeah, yeah. It's forbidden. It's forbidden. Mm-hmm. Man, come on. Oh, we got him as a pet too. Okay, we're gonna kill the sleeper with all his warders. This is gonna be great. We're gonna kill the sleeper with all his warders. Goal. All right. First things first. We're gonna hit him with the mallow. The mallow. Okay, and then we're gonna go boop 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 boop. And then we're gonna hit him with all the dots. Take these dots and learn to fly again. Oh. Mm-hmm. And he's dead. Look at all the warders running away from his fear. Hilarious. I think I just figured out 3K gold. Drink one of those and then have a 24-hour stream. That would be like a 72-hour stream, my friend. I actually already thought of a $3,000 goal, but maybe it's kind of lackluster. I don't know. I was thinking I would just go back to a classic and just pie myself in the face a couple times. I don't know. I feel like people enjoy when I pie myself. Oh, I didn't hit Rabbit Bear and I didn't hit my super hastes. There was a study recently that suggests that amounts of taurine and Celsius can actually put you at higher risk of developing colon cancer. Oh. Well then. Ooh, legendary scale of enhancement. Nice. Monster drinks do it for me. I don't... I've never really gotten into energy drinks. My wife drinks them, but it's not really my thing. We would love to see you get pied. Yeah. Well, someone was mentioning something about OnlyFans, so I figured, you know... Whoa. Did his body just disappear? Interesting. Man. Hilarious. 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 Oh, wow. So we have right now, just to point this out, guys, right now we have 3 people who have voted in the poll so that we play a Drulin Online Adventures. And we have 1 person who says, no, stay on EverQuest. I just want to point this out in case any of you guys want to influence what happens. Just in case any of you guys want to influence What's going on here? This poll. You'll be back to EverQuest. It's just the weekend. No. HD Dean. Adrulin Online is doing a flash test right now. Like, literally this very moment, Adrulin Online is online. And they're doing a flash test for the next 4 to 6 hours. Yeah. So that's why I was like, do we jump over there and do we play it? Or do we wait? Ooh, it's neck and neck, 7 and 7, guys. 7 and 7. Just like Grandpappy used to drink. All right, we gotta sell these off. Broken prism. Change my vote to no now. Oh, well. No. Okay. Jesus. If you guys do a perfect split, the donate. Donut. Your Paladin Warrior Monk video couldn't have been better timed. Currently running that as a solo self-found in Lower Gook has been a breeze with nothing more than a Summon Hammer and an Ixar Berserker Club. Oh, Alex. Nice, dude. Nice. Oop, EverQuest is winning now. 9 to 7. 9 to 7. All right. Okay, we did what we needed to do over here. Let's go jump on another character. Let's go hit some things. Hey Broken, how you doing? Jumper J, I'm doing well. What the crap? Oh yeah. I was like, wait, where am I? I was helping a guy do his Paladin Epic. Where's Tahiti on the poll? So that's a great question, Cadavery. What? Listen. Actually, I want to make a joke, and it's so unbelievably inappropriate. Thank God I have the strength to control myself. Do it. Chat says do it now. We're actually going to be putting out a notification in Discord with a poll that's going to be in Discord, and that poll is going to say every week we're going to vote on what I play on we're going to vote every week on what I play on Friday. So Fridays will be up in the air. We might play THJ. That's going to be on the list every week. We might play Lies of P. Adrulin Adventures 1. No, stay on EverQuest 1. Ooh, stay on EverQuest. Okay, we'll stay on EverQuest. Fair. Deal. But we are going to have a vote. And every Friday, it'll be up in the air. If people want to vote for me to play something else, there's going to be a channel for people to put various different ideas up in that list, and we're going to see where it goes. If people just want me to keep playing EverQuest, that's fine, and they'll vote as such. And if they don't vote as such, then we'll be playing other things. I'm really excited to play. Like, I honestly really want to I want to no life Lies of P. Like, legit no life it. Is Anarchy Online still going? I don't think Anarchy Online is still going. I do not believe so. Is it a custom server or like actual live? I don't know if Philly just wants to play EQ. Wink, wink. Really? That's crazy. I think there are private servers or emu. Well, are there private servers or is the live server actually still going? Yeah, that's okay. This guy, it doesn't matter. This guy I can run all day with the weapon equipped. So the issue with I'll show you. So actually, you see where I'm running down right here? So the issue with that other guy is when I run down like this, what'll happen is I'll riposte above me and I'll get summoned to the very top of the stairs again. But with this guy, it doesn't matter if I riposte because I can just do this and I just drop aggro. My necromancer, unfortunately, like, he can feign death, but he can't do that. He will do anything for love, anything you've been thinking of, but he won't do that. It's the live server? No shit. 8 months ago, I was multi-boxing it for a little bit. Really? Jesus. Yeah. I didn't really... Anarchy Online was not a game I played a whole lot of. It was a good game from what I'm told. I think I logged in, made a character. I think I did like the first initial couple of things, and then I think it died for me. I was playing EQ, I was playing UO, I was playing Shadowbane, Dark Age of Camelot, played a lot of that too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not having Veterinae is going to be rough. Enjoying solo self-found SK Necro Druid on my second account. Currently working. Kill Nagy and Vox. Move to Kunark. Hell yeah, dude. Ashran's Call. Ashran's Call was a lot of fun, but you had to be ready in that game. You had to be ready. You couldn't just like go in and just, you know, do it. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't just go in and be like, oh, okay, yeah. You'd get PK'd right and left. There were a lot of player killers. There were people who would like lure you out too. There was a bunch of weird stuff. I remember archers being really, really busted too, because you could go for like headshots and you could shoot people from off the screen. And it was insane. Like, you wouldn't even know. An arrow would just come down, clock you in the head, and you'd be dead. And then they loot all your stuff. City of Heroes? I never played City of Heroes really either. Did you see the Terra Classic? I did see the Terra Classic server. I actually watched one of the devs. I watched one of the devs play it the other day. Because I was curious maybe that I would throw that into a rotation of games. I was looking around to find a game that I wanted to throw in. Because Mondays is going to be my non-THJ day for sure. And then Fridays, I'm going to let you guys vote on what happens from there. You know, do we play THJ? Do we play something else? Yeah. I think you should switch Monday to vote on what MMO you play, MMO Monday, and Friday to being what we vote on what game. I'm not doing that. Monday is my day. Sorry. Sorry. And it's going to be... No, I appreciate you. Listen, I hear you, and I appreciate it. The alternative is I just don't stream on Monday. I don't get to play games. You guys literally see the extent of me playing video games right here. Like, this is the extent of me playing video games. The rest of my time is spent, like, working on shit and doing stuff. Like, whether it's making videos and you know, things like that. Call it rotation Mondays. Steven, that sounds dirty and like something that belongs on OnlyFans. City of Heroes. I downloaded and played a bit. Vivi said it was one of his favorite MMOs because of the combat. That surprises me. It actually doesn't seem like a VV kind of, like, because it's one of those games where you can't really wing it. You have to like pay attention and play to like some extent. You have to play to like a very attentive level, right? Like, you can't just be like, eh. Which I love that boy. But it's one of the reasons that we don't let him be healer, right? Takes forever to edit a video without AI. Yeah. I don't know. I have not tried to edit a video with AI. City of Heroes is fun. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, shit. I just realized I'm max. I meant to get this. I'm rooted. No. We'll wait for it to burn off. But yeah, so I really want to play. I'm going to beat Lies of P. If you guys don't want to see me play Lies of P, then I will just play it off stream. That's fine too. Because I genuinely want to like know life. I want to beat that game like real bad now. I've kind of poked around at a couple other things. But I do, so there is a weird conundrum where I do this full time. So to some extent, like I just can't like, I can't just play whatever really, you know? What about Expedition 33? So Expedition 33 is a really weird game in the fact that like unfortunately I watched a bunch of people play it. And I don't think I would enjoy it as much because I watched so many people play it. Brockle, thank you so much for the follow. Holy crap. Also, boys and girls, we are a whopping 4 people from 2,000 followers, which is crazy. Insane, even. Did we... I don't remember if I put like a Saru... Oh, I do have a Yttrium fragment, but we don't have... I think I'm missing a bunch of other crap. What a letdown on the AUG, though. I watch you play Cabin Inspector. Ooh. I don't know what that is, but what is Cabin Inspector? Is it like a good time? Yeah, we'll jump over to the other character. I need to like get shielding on more of these characters so I can just go and do like Saru and stuff without even thinking about it. Sounds like you play games that you know of, but have not watched so much that it was almost like a guide. Sounds like you like to play games that you know of. No. Actually, well, I mean, like, Lies of P, I never watched anybody really play that. I like those games. I think they're good. I think it's enjoyable. Enjoyable. Believe it or not, THJ is actually not my normal type of game that I would play. You guys, this is going to come as a surprise. I am not a person who enjoys mods. I do not enjoy modded stuff. I like to play video games clean and bare and, you know, just like I like my men. Yeah. Witcher 3, but we make your decisions for you. Oh God. Like the I actually have Witcher 3 and I have a tuner card. We could play PlayStation games on stream. I have a tuner card and I have... We could do that. Really, I modded the crap out of Skyrim. Yeah. Nope. Every single Skyrim playthrough that I have, in fact, every single Elder Scrolls playthrough that I have is not modded at all. Shielding is the most annoying stat for how important it is. So few sources on the dodge block AUG seem to be... Yeah, never drop. Alex, with you 100%. It's a mindfuck game where you inspect cabins to report back if they're haunted. Oh, yes, misinputs. I remember. I actually, there's a streamer. Actually, he's a YouTuber. What the hell is his name? I used to watch him all the time, and for the life of me, I can't remember his name now. The Outer Rim? That's not right. Now I have to look it up. Hang on. It's going to kill me. Nope. The Outer Middle Show. That's what it is. The Outer Middle Show. I used to watch this guy relentlessly. And he plays all exclusively horror games. And I'm pretty sure he might have played that game. I didn't watch the whole playthrough though, so. Do you not Witcher 3 for free from GOG or Windows Store or Amazon Epic? Probably. I probably do, Catavery. I probably do. We could play The Witcher. The Witcher is another game that I didn't play all the way through. I played through like I don't even think I can say the first part. I did everything up through the witches portion. Well, it's an open world game and you don't have to do it in order, and I'm a dumbass and I ended up doing like I ended up doing a bunch of stuff way before you're supposed to, just because I could. And then I kind of screwed up some of the like story and some of the other stuff because I did things out of order. And I ended up missing a bunch of stuff, and that frustrated me. So I was like, who cares? But it is a game I wouldn't mind revisiting. But I have to put Henry Cavill. Is there like a Henry Cavill mod where I can put his voiceover into it? That'd be great. I'll take that mod. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind playing games that I know of, but it all depends. Like games like a game like that is a very much narrative game. Like it's all about the story and everything. And I feel like part of it is ruined if you know how it ends. You know? Like if you know Red Dead Redemption 2, yep, I played that. I own that too. That was the first PlayStation game I ever bought, actually. I would pay $1,000 to have my memory wiped so I can relive the magic of Witcher 3 again. Nice. I feel that way about the ooh, damn, are we about to do the exact same thing again? I feel that way about the Jesus Christ, my brain is not working. I'm telling you, I need another coffee. I need one. I need more meth. I need more cocaine. BioShock, the BioShock series. I feel that way about the BioShock series. BioShock series for me was one of the greatest games I have ever played. Like all of them. 1, 2, the DLC, and then oh wow. All right, we've got 2. There's a chance. There's a chance. BioShock Infinite, they were all really good. Yeah, those are like some of my favorite games of all time. Fallout was really good up until Fallout 4. Fallout 76 is okay. I feel like you lose a little bit of the flavor in 76. But yeah. Yeah. There's some good stuff out there, for sure. What else? And I have a hard time going back and playing those games, too. You know, like BioShock, like I love that game, but I don't know if I could go back and like just replay it all over again. Maybe I could now. I do have the like remastered versions. But he's going Monk, Shaman, Beast. What weapons should he aim for? Monk, Shaman, Beast. Probably like best in slot weapons. Probably Cudgel of Wrecking. Yeah, Cudgel of Wrecking. Both main hand and offhand. If you want cheaper, you could go with Garns. The Shanai is pretty good, but you can't really use it with Beast Lord because it doesn't stack with your debuffs. I love Fallout 4 and Far Harbor add-on. Really? Really, Noromus? Same, but with movies. Would love to watch The Matrix or Fight Club without knowing anything again. Ooh. Hi, wife. How are you? She's the best. She's the best. She feeds my habit like a good enabler. This build is so weird. Like it's really not like an OP build at all. It's just it's kind of like just average really. But the fact that you can just play it without really doing like you can just auto attack and just kind of like take a nap, come back, it'll kill stuff. It life taps plenty. Pretty good. Pretty good, guys. I gotta tell you, man, I'm looking over at this crazy $1,500 freaking goal that we met. Absolutely wild. We do have more EOMs and we do have more stuff to give away. So if people are interested, for every $100 that we raise, we do another series of giveaways. Just letting y'all know. Yeah. The Matrix, the original Matrix was pretty good. Fight Club I loved. I'm a huge fan. Like Memento and like movies that really break your brain like that. Oh, is this the character I do? Oh, God. What's wrong with my inventory? Why do you guys let me do this? Here's the good news. There's probably some good items in there. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna freaking get rid of all these, so I don't have to worry about them. Just so I don't have to muck up my inventory. Salandrite. Shielding is annoying at the beginning, but as money becomes more and more worthless, the more and more you get, it gets to the point where you wonder why anyone even buys legendary blocking or dodging. That day will likely never come for me, though. I think it really depends on how you play. Like, I will probably never see that much money, because I give so much stuff away. So that is a hard thing for me to wrap my head around. Not to say that I don't know that people, I mean, I know people who have that money, that amount of money. That's just a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Nothing in there yet. All right. We did Sleeper. Should we go do some? Guys, W's in the chat for wife. She brought me coffee. You can tell it's hot because of the mug. I'm also trying not to touch the mug because the mug does not, these mugs that have like color changing crap on them, they don't really, They don't really contain heat very well. And so what ends up happening is you end up burning the ever-living daylights out of your hands. I had 3 tunes get ridiculous amounts of money, solo hard Zeb. Abel, and my conclusion was there's no need to do more than easy Zeb, and you don't need legendary blocking or dodging for that, or even 35 shielding. Does Vox, don't you think that that depends on the build, though? Because I think there's a lot of builds out there that would need... I mean, I guess it depends. I mean, Easy Zeb is quite a bit. Awesome wife to bring you coffee. Hell yeah, Jukebox. Hell yeah. Yeah. Well, so you think obviously, but here's what's going to happen, Vox. People are going to watch this VOD, and I guarantee down in the comments, they're going to be like, what do you mean I don't need 35 shielding? What do you mean? Vox said I don't need 35 shielding, so I should be able to raw dog it. I'm not wearing any armor. I have 0 spell damage and 0 healing, and I'm a wizard. Why can't I solo Zeb? People will do that. It happens. It happens to me every day. So I just like to clarify, because people watching this VOD back will be like, he said. So yes, it can be done without those things. However, a majority of people should have those things, likely. You wouldn't believe, like, some of the things that people post. Oh, yeah. Some of the things that people post are just, like, some people are just mean. Here. There's always going to be an exception to the rule, but that's very low percent. Yeah. I'll be honest. I solo 404 Saru and Diet Zeb on Shadow War Monk with nothing more than a single Dioptes heal og 4 per day because I rolled that combo 4 times. Miss inputs. Why did you make that combo 4 times? Oh man, I guess I'm gonna go do playing a time on this guy because he's got gear he needs to level. Ugh. Do I really want to do this? Actually, you know what I do want to do? I need to go kill Hydrotha again. Let us kill the Hydrotha and get the moss-covered bands. The moss-covered bands of glory. I'm with you on the same combo road. I think it makes more sense. Yeah. Oh, a lot of people are. Malik has, like, I think he was shooting for, like, 10 Warrior Paladin monks at one point. I don't know if he ever met it. We were actually talking last night. He has not logged into THJ in a little while. Well below, what's going on? Driznar, what's going on? How are you doing? Because it's the laziest build I found and strong enough to farm the things I want to farm. Hell yeah. Governor, what's going on? How you doing? Hell yeah, man. Good to have you back over here, well below. Hope you're doing well, man. Well below. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. I've missed your face. It's a pretty face, guys. It's a pretty face. All good? Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Over here just burning around, killing stuff. Going through, we released a new video today. I don't really... Is there anything really worth killing? Not really. We did the Warrior Paladin Monk build guide today. We dropped that baby out there. It's kind of sad. I used to kill all this stuff every time I went through. How did that go? It went well. I mean, I think I had like 200 views like 225 views in the first hour. I'm happy with that. I know it's a build guide that a lot of people have been looking forward to. Goodbye, Hydrotha. The truth is we... Oh. Singing. It's a guy that definitely is needed for most people. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Well, it's one of those things, too. You know? I can't tell you how often, like, my DMs get filled with people asking for, like, builds and various different things. And I do think that that's probably the most demanded build guide that I had. I get some weird ones too, like absolutely weird. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna level that. Just so I can make a guide on it. That's not gonna happen. Sometimes I help people out. Oh, poop. Bam bracer. I only have air and water left on my progression. Nice, Steven. Hell yeah, dude. Dibs on ring if it drops. Well, it didn't drop, so you can have dibs. Oh, wait, do we have anybody? Oh, we have a furious deep water kraken up in here. Oh, and we have both over there. Yeah, we'll kill them. There he is, Miss America. EQ isn't simple. You can't just do one ability. Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny. Like, I get some people who are like, "Oh man, I'm near Biss. I tried to do this thing and I didn't kill it." And it's like, well, what's going on? You say you're near Biss. Like, what does that mean? And usually, what that means is, I have green versions of half the items I need, and that's about it. And then I also, ooh. Well, that reminds me, I want to start killing, freaking, Solusec too. But, yeah, usually what that means is, like, people don't have half the gear they need, and there's a lot of different stuff that couldn't be done. And then it's really hard to tell them what they're not doing right or what they could change. Because you don't, I'm not there. It's not like I can watch them play. So it's tough. It's tough. And I think a lot of people really struggle to, like, understand some of the core mechanics, which is why we're going to be dropping a video on core mechanics. Yay! Couple of things. The core mechanics video, we're also going to be dropping a video about, like, little things that I think a lot of people aren't aware of. I'm missing ring and both E-rings plus all the proper augs to be Biss. Yeah. Me too, though. You really don't need all of that stuff. I know that sounds crazy, but you really don't need all that stuff. I would say most people are going to benefit from shielding. Most people are going to benefit from, like, having max healing and stuff. Mitigation, if you can hit, like, certain mitigation benchmarks, you can avoid a lot of mechanics. And you can kind of, like, shrub your way through. The problem is that it won't be a fast kill, and a lot of people just get scared and they blow their, like, they blow up all their mana, or they use up all their resources, cooldowns, whatever, too soon. And then they really struggle with a lot of that stuff. And so that's kind of why I hope to make some of these guides to help these people out and, like, give them some retrospect, introspect into their builds and whatnot. Yeah. Well, it's funny, Alex, you say that warrior monk paladin, I leveled him up to I leveled him up to 60. Okay. Leveled him up to 60. He didn't have like barely any gear. And I took him to Plane of Time and like bing bang boom. Big bang boom. He could do I like killed everything in Plane of Time all the way through to Quarm, and I got to level 63 just by doing Plane of Time. It's crazy. In the ads, so delay and reply. Nice fun build. Have one myself. Problem is I like Necro too much and snakes into most builds I run. Governor, I don't think there's a problem with that. Hi. Your butt just showed up in my stream? Really? Hot. Nice. You know, there's a whole nother platform that we could stream on that, you know, people pay for that kind of thing. Just saying. Just put it out there. You know, give the people what they want. Oh yeah, they did see your butt. Yep. True and real. I'm pretty sure I'm not hitting my cooldowns in the best possible order, but I have no idea what order should be. I'm gonna say like something that is probably gonna be viewed as kind of controversial, and that is that if more people like read their abilities and like stopped and looked at a lot of the stuff is kind of like just makes sense. I know it's not everything. I should have put a toll war on one of my pets. Then I wouldn't have to be pulling these things one by one. But if a lot of people like read through their abilities and like looked at them, a lot of the stuff is kind of cut and dry. Like there's not really a lot of room for error with a lot of the stuff. But that being said, also, as I say that, on the feed of that, there's a lot of tooltips that are also very wrong. And so some of those things you'll read and you'll be like, oh, it does X, Y, and Z. And then you'll use it and it doesn't do any of those things. So there's that too. In other words, who knows? Who knows what's going on? Oh, God. Hint, click the shorter duration AAs. Yeah. We'll make them a hotkey. Like, make the shorter duration ones a hotkey. It'll make your life a lot easier. Then you don't even have to worry about what order. You'll just hit them all at once. Man, thank Jesus. Thank Jesus for frickin' for Mortal Coil, eh? Mortal Coil just doing its job right now. Broken, since we're getting many want new to EQ, not just THJ, I do believe it would behoove you to make a new to EQ series, like start from the very beginning and use visuals with commentary. I don't know, I just see an easy 20+ video series where you could go over. So, Drisner, I agree with you. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. That's what I get for not paying attention. While I agree with you, I have 23 videos on my table right now to do. And one of those is redoing a newbie guide. Yeah. I would need Celsius to make those videos. Bro, I'd probably like that pop video that was like 100 and it was practically, I think it was close to 130 hours to make. The one where there's like 2 parts in that video where you can literally just hear me yawning because I didn't sleep. Because I was just like, I need sleep, but no. No sleep. Sleep is the bad. Is there still more I haven't hit yet? What the? Where are they? Oh, They're hiding behind Cornav. Makes sense. Did we get them all? But wait, there's another one. He's hiding in Cornav. Look at this little nerd right here. And reset. All right. Kursk here. What's up, Ion? What's going on, baby? Nerd Navigator in Cornav. Yeah, inside of him. Can taste him. Tastes like fish. Shellfish. Hint, click the shorter duration. Yeah. It's nuts. Going through most of pop flagging at 56 on Zerk Montclair with 1800A, but felt the need to push to 65. I got to Zegany and Plane of Air. Hell yeah, Alex. How are you doing, Ion? Ion, everybody's been commenting on your pay-to-win VV video. So well done. Well done. Way to be, baby. Way to be. Easily my most disliked plane. Yeah. Oh, it was shown? Yeah. Well, I know you unlisted it, but VV linked it in his Discord. Nagy Vox when? Read the skills, but that removes the whack-a-mole randomness. But how will I survive? Yay, shark bone and essence of water. What do you got? Ooh. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, this is gonna feel good. Oh, we used Bazaar. I was surprised that Nagy doesn't banish characters over 52 on THJ. Yeah, I mean it doesn't in most places, actually. That's actually a really old mechanic that obviously like P99 upholds, but yeah, it's actually a really old mechanic. Crap, I just realized my inventory looks like this. Ugh. Actually, I forget how much I really like this build. Inventory stream. Yes. Would you like to see my inventory? You've got a spacious inventory? Yeah, that's what all the ladies tell me. They tell me it'd be thick. It'd be thick. So thick, boy. Everything in instance, most places now, so you aren't stealing loot from lower players. True. True. Yeah, lots of room for junk in my trunk. They tell me you got saucy opinions on THJ. Really? What are my saucy opinions? I have heard, I'm not going to say their name, but I did see somebody shit talking me in their stream the other day. What were they saying? Something to the effect of, man, that guy, he lives and breathes on the copium. I did see that one. That was pretty good. Ooh, such supple and voluptuous inventory. Sounds like PvP showdown. Okay. Can we do the PvP IRL? Paintball? Pain compliance. Can we do pain compliance? How do you feel about auto queue with one person and you get a separate loot so you don't lose anything? How do you feel about auto queue with one other person, you get separate loot? What do you mean auto queue? I assume you mean like queue like you're joining a queue, like a line. Oh my god, I forgot how freaking amazing this guy's damage is. What's going on, Nick? How you doing? Nick, your name is in the video, buddy. I actually think WoW handles loot really, really well. Like the random raid finders and stuff. Yeah. Ah, man, it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword. I would prefer the social interaction of playing with people, but I also know that a lot of people are douche nozzles and would be douche nozzles in that environment, which sucks. You know? It's like, I want it to be positive interactions and be community and be glorious, but I know that it would get abused, right? Like, it's like, matter of fact, you know what? Full disclosure. One of the reasons that video didn't come out last night is because Raina talked me into going into Discord with her and Malik last night. And, which led to me playing a couple of games of World of Tanks with Malik. Miss Hyde, what's going on? How you doing? And while I was playing World of Tanks with Malik, you know, you've got every person also playing World of Tanks basically telling you about how they're going to scrub your grandma, you know? And it's weird. It's just weird. I'm good. I'm great. How are you? What's up? I heard you say something to Mina about telling her dad. He wants to shave his eyebrows. We're not shaving the eyebrows. If you absolute maniacs want to raise $4,500, I will shave my eyebrows. Ooh, with another flare-up of vertigo, so cannot look down or turn my head to the left without the world spinning? Holy Christ. I didn't know you dealt with vertigo. Stop. Stop. Stop it. Mainly because of loot. I had nothing but good times when I group with someone, but I never actually need to group with someone. I feel EQ needs that very least duo experience option if you want it. Well, so between you, me, and the wall, and I'm not technically at liberty to say this, but hypothetically speaking, if a game mode existed in which people were encouraged to group together on a server, I don't know what server, but if they were encouraged to group together on a server where mayhaps there would be increased experience and loot outcomes, so that means for 2,225 we can get one eyebrow shaved off? No, that's not what that means. If you guys hit $3,000, does your makeup? I was just gonna pie myself in the face a couple of times, you know, good old pie in the face. Can't argue with math. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. I'm sorry. Did you assume what I can argue with or what I cannot argue with? I want to speak to your manager. Yeah, I would like to make the pot. I don't know how to respond right now. Broken Karen. I want separate loot. Maybe asking too much. Hey Vox, who knows? Who knows what the world could hold? Who knows? What kind of... I'm not at a loss for words often, but right now I am at a loss for words. New alter ego post hairdo? Do I just start talking like Reyna? Isn't the LFG tool working in game, but practically no one uses it? Yeah, it works. I mean, the incentive to group isn't realized by a lot of people. It's really odd. I do see a lot of people being like LFG for Plane of Fire, but other than that, I don't know. So Miss Hyde, what do you got to do in order to deal with your migraines? Do you take medicine? Or vertigo, I should say. Don't die. Don't you die on me. There we go. Now let's rescue the little guy here too. I have an ENT appointment tomorrow. Ooh. I take a medication, actually. You know, I wonder if I even still need to take that medication. I take a medication to help because I used to get wildly insane vertigo myself, and it sucked PP real bad. It was honestly awful. And sometimes when I forget to take that pill, it's real bad. But I actually haven't had one in a really long time, so I don't know. One of those things. You know, you start feeling good, you stop taking your meds, and then you're like, why did I stop taking my meds? The world is ending. I forgot how much fun this build is. It doesn't even do like crazy damage. Like, I'm not over here like, if I was playing the Monk Warrior Paladin, I'd be killing all this stuff in like half a second. But it's just fun, and it does good damage. It does okay damage, right? Ear, nose, and throat doctor. Bleh. Man, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna make you do a hearing test, and then they're gonna make you like, they're gonna be like, we need to look down your throat, and then they're gonna be like, hey, look at this thing. We have to shine lights in places and play sounds for you. Can you hear this sound? Do you hear what we're saying? I had to do the same thing. After haircut, I want to see broken turn heal. I don't know what you just... What do you mean by that? I'm assuming my ear crystal just got... Well, your first problem, Miss Hyde, maybe that you're putting crystals in your ears, okay? That's ill-advised. That's ill-advised. I would hope that as a child, maybe you learned that, okay? I would hope that maybe you learned that you don't put crystals in your ears. Do you also put like beans in your nose? Do you do that too? Everyone has ear crystals? Whoa. Is a wrestling term for someone who's going from hero to... Oh, okay. All right. 10-4. 10-4. Understood. So go from like good Kane to evil Kane. What level should I start grinding as a Warmonk Pal? Whatever level you want to. It all depends. You could stop at 30. 30 is very easy to grind AA on that build because you can just do lower gook and everything's undead. So you can just run around and slay undead everything. But Yeah, whatever level you want to. There's really no, like, I try not to, if you watch that build guide, or any of my build guides for that matter, I try not to tell people, like, what level that you should go do this or go do that, because you should play it however the hell you want to. Have fun with it. Just have fun with it, you know? Is Warpal Monk capable of zone pulls? Yeah. Yeah. It can either kill stuff either through Furious, through Destructive, or you could get the Cleric, the Blazing Pants. Pants of Blazing. We are eating, and my husband is listening and says he has, like, radio voice. I think you've been told that many times. Nope. Do you know why I have a radio voice? I'm actually speaking directly to your husband. Hey, how you doing? What's up? I think you and me should go out sometime. I do. Mm-hmm. I'm not even doing, like, the radio voice. Hey there, listeners. What's going on? Broken Stoic here, coming at you. Next up, Frizz29 on the stage. Don't be cheap. Let those dollars fly, people. Gesture with a $10. Holy smokes, Gesture. Thank you so much. We want mayo. We'll go buy some mayonnaise then. So what item skills should Pal Monk be using? I feel a bit solo target. Spice Comptroller. I literally just made a video on this today. If you'd like, you can actually go right here. You can go YouTube like this, and you can follow that link. And on that link right there, right on there, boom. Hell yeah. Get at it, baby. Next up, crap. The Bee Gees, Yodel Elvis. Oh yeah. We shall frolic through the beer garden with our beards flowing. Pretty soon my beard will be gone because chat does not like my face hole. Or maybe they like my face hole enough so that they want to see it without a beard. I don't know. Nick. I don't know. Nick, do you like the stripper talk or do you not like the stripper talk? Come on. Come on, all you little mamby-pambies. I mean, if you're going to show it... Wow. Makes Nick feel funny, and then there are no spot. Jesus. Jesus. Too bad you also have a radio face. Steve! Now I'm gonna cry. Alright, guys. I have a face for radio. I'm sorry. Sorry. Goodbye, radio face. Goodbye. They're called moobs. Goodbye. Tears. Tears of sadness. My husband literally called you handsome when you were asking him out, so hell yeah. Great. It sounds like there's a chance. Just know that when he's mine, you won't be able to see him anymore. And my wife comes in. Come on, you. Oh, well. There we are. Oh, my. Nope, we got additional bad guys. I feel like I need to, like, brush my beard a lot. It's feeling very tangly today. Very gnarly. Norls. Didn't take you as a jealous type. Oh, I'm not. Not jealous. Don't you worry. So, you know, not at all jealous. Just a control freak. Just a control freak. I am really against you getting your haircut. Just do something short-lived, like writing the word. Jesus Christ. Now I'm gonna get my haircut. It'll be fine. Or write no regrets on your neck area. Do I write Ray on my back? Whole week of streams and only stripper talk. Yikes. Don't even have that much hair to cut. Gesture, you cut me deep. You cut me deep. So deep. All the deep. No longer forest hermit? Yeah. Nice. I'm here for you. Oh, are you hurt my feelings just so I'll come to your shoulder to cry on? I understand. I understand. Also, wait a minute. Miss Hyde, what are you doing listening to stream while out to eat? Or are you eating something? What are you eating? Tell me more. Tell me more. This feels very, Gesture, it feels very domestic abusey, you know? It's feeling like maybe there might be some domestic abuse involved. Did I even loot this guy? Oh, I did not. And he has a cudgel of wrecking. If somebody wants that cudgel of wrecking, I will loot it for them. Just eating sandwiches at home? Oh, okay. Nice. No, hold on. Does your hubby like PB Fit? Inquiring minds need to know. Does your hub Tato Chip, does he like the PB Fit? You're raising money for the military vets, so I gotta treat you like one. But I'm not a military vet. Then did he freak out? Nope. Nope. Diddy's innocent. The court of law even said so. Yep. This is the world we live in. Can't find the link. Uh-oh. No, he gagged. Oh, come on. Well, never mind. You can keep him. I need a man with real tastes, you know. I need a man who likes his healthy proteins, you know. Court of the public opinion, though, say, yeah, well, court of public opinion isn't always the brightest, but I do think that maybe the court's got this one wrong. So is OJ. True. True. Johnson & Johnson is happy, yes. And all of a sudden, Johnson & Johnson stock goes up. So is oh, God. I didn't follow the Casey Anthony one all that close. Did any of you guys like go back and watch the whole thing with John Benet Ramsey? This may be like dating myself really hard here, but my wife was watching this whole John Benet Ramsey, like they were like reassessing the case. You want to talk about some tomfuckery? Basically, the detective involved in the case was completely convinced that the dad did it and refused to look at any other evidence at all. Like, just completely ignored everything. And then when it was basically like open and shut that the dad didn't do it, everything had been so damaged and so like screwed up that there was no way to actually investigate the case. It is really, truly terrible. Casey Anthony is cute still? Ooh, there's a hot take. I just a question, what strike abilities to use on the monk? So, as you start getting further on, Riz can fix her. Ooh, ew. In before J&J hires. Oh God. Is Jared the new spokesperson for Johnson & Johnson? Is that he decided to leave Subway and go work at Johnson & Johnson? Let's agree that having a competent defense and a net prosecutor is a bad idea. Yeah, for sure. Hi, head gesture. I was thinking about what I was asking you about yesterday with Necro Monk Shaman build and adding a warrior. I like the life taps. So what if I dropped the Necro for SK instead of warrior? SK Monk Shaman. Think that can solo Zeb? It probably can. Yeah, it probably can. Warrior is like one of the most busted things in the game. But if you want the life taps, then by all means, yeah. Do it up, baby. Also, yeah, Michael, I've seen that. I saw that meme today as well. I'm using Eagle and Flying now. Yeah, I think Eagle and Flying Kick are probably the two, or Tail Rake. Tail Rake is another good one. I know SK Monk Shaman was a big at the start of THJ. Yeah. I think it'll be fine. There's a little bit of redundancy, but I think it's fine. Yeah. Oh. Warrior is hands down massively stronger than SK. But that being said, I don't think you have to play what is absolutely busted and broken. Like, you don't have to play the meta. In fact, I encourage you not to play the meta. Also, Jared still orders off the... Oh, Jesus Christ. They're more likely to make changes to the meta than your off meta. Yeah, exactly. That's why I like this build, because honestly, Shadow Knight, if anything, it's going to get buffed at some point. Rogue, if anything, it's going to get buffed at some point. And Shaman, if anything, it's going to get buffed at some point. So, not super worried about it. My Pal Ranger Shadow Knight with Tempest and Healing Runic isn't breaking DPS meters, but he's a thick boy. Very nice sustain. Yeah. Honestly, you know what? Actually, guys, tell me about... I would like to hear about your guys' builds that aren't meta, that are like completely you guys comprise them of yourself, and then I want you to tell me like what about that class is the most fun part? Like, what makes it like enjoyable? What makes it like interesting? What makes you keep going back to that class or wanting that mechanic or like whatever it is, you know, whatever it is about that combo that makes you want to do it? What is it? Tell me. And do it now. Now. Go. So my SK Monk Wizard would be okay. Or do I need a real healer? That's the guy I made when I met you in game. Hell yeah. No, man, I think that that's fine. I think that it can work just fine. You are going to need to go out and get some specific items that'll allow you to go around mechanics but I think you're fine. I think it'll work great. I need to get better at using discs. I think most of my time playing before discs, I don't think I optimize them. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Should I change Pal Monk Burr to Pal Monk Warrior? I kind of dislike the Burr having abilities that penalize you as well as buff. If you dislike it, then I would say yes. I personally really want to do a two-handed build. It's one of the reasons I've been having a lot of fun on the SK Necro Druid, because I've been playing it as a two-handed class. I really want like something other than the Zeb weapon is the issue. There's really not another great option for a two-hander in the game right now. Unless like you include a couple of different classes, at which point like, yeah, they're okay, but they're not great. I picked Monk, Necro, Shaman because those are my three favorite classes, and I thought how amazing to play them as one character. Hell yeah. Love it. Warrior SK Cleric, I don't die. Lots of AE, but I don't melt anything. Yeah, you should still be able to do quite a bit of damage with that warrior in there. Pal Monk Drew, Reptile, yeah. Reptile for the win indeed. Pal Rogue Necro doesn't play as well as I like, which is on me, I feel, but Pal Rogue Necro. No, I mean, I think Pal Rogue Necro can be fine. I think Pal Rogue Necro has like some nice survivability. You have really a lot of the different mechanics that you want. You can do dual wield with, and instead of shield spec and not feel bad about it because you can offhand backstab. I think there's a lot of real fun mechanics in there. That actually sounds like a fun, genuinely a fun combination to play. For me, there isn't a combo I find more fun than automating everything. For me, that's the nature of doing endgame stuff. I'm not having fun. It's an efficiency thing. It's always been that way for me. Interesting, Vox. I like two-hander aspect, but yeah, Zeb weapon is a PETA to have to use. Yeah. There's discussions that are happening behind closed doors. I don't know how any of it's going to land, but there are discussions behind closed doors about what possibly things could look like. The orphanage needs a time phase quintessence. Good luck. The orphanage? Bro, dude, I'm sorry. Your question the other day, astronaut, you freaking your name is great, first of all. And then your question the other day, that was awesome. That was great. My 56 SK Necro Shaman is an AoE dot master. SK Necro. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I like that. You got some really good fun mechanics in there. As Warrior Monk Shaman, what weapons would you dual wield? I'm gonna say something and probably get mocked out of here. I would use a Dark Blade of the Warlord. Because it has the highest ratio of any of those classes. Dark Blade of the Warlord, and probably when I was going to be using like Rage of Ralazek, I would probably be using like an Ethereal Destroyer or something. Outside of that, I don't know. Depends on where my stats landed, but maybe Hammer of the Time Weaver. Which is what I do. I have Necro Shaman Druid build. I think it's fun though. Haven't leveled it very high yet. Nice. Claire Beast Zerk. I get Bloodlust, Spirit Frenzy, Cleaving Rage every 10 minutes for some devastating damage. Ooh, Cavalry. Yeah, that's a nice, fun combo. I want to make something that's different for a Berserker. I wouldn't mind Berserker Shadow Knight, but I don't know, because you could do like Berserker Shadow Knight Druid. You could do, I don't know. I want a two-handed build, and I want it to hit big old numbers. I want it to be massive old numbers. You could do, ooh. You wouldn't have 100 hands, but you could do Shadow Knight Berserker Warrior. Yeah, so I played SK Berserker Monk. That's actually what this exact character used to be. When I first made this character, he was exactly that. And I ran into a wall because at the time we didn't have all the click items and stuff we do now. So what ended up happening was I ran into Faradar and hit a brick wall. And then after Faradar, I went into TOV trying to solo dragons in TOV when they were just completely immune to life taps and stuff was really rough. And so I just kind of got stuck. And I was like, I don't really, this isn't, I'm running into way too many barriers. And there was really, at the time, there was nothing I could really do about it. I have SK Burr Shaman. Yeah, that could be really good. Yeah, I've been thinking about SK Zerk, but not certain on a third. SK Pet always puts me off. As pretty as it sounds, I look at that little try-hard skelly and feel like some form of abuse sending it in the fray. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is Darkblade? So it is, here. It is D-Bow, my friend. This is the one. It is, it's normally like a best in slot tanking weapon, but it has the best ratio for a warrior weapon in the game. If you are using other classes, you have access to other weapons, which is why typically that weapon is not used. But if warrior is the only melee in your build, that is the weapon you want to use. For warrior necro, that with a shield. Yeah. Look, it's a pretend fake necklace. Let's see if we got any legendary cloaks of wishes. Protected sleeves are good, but those are only enchanted. I think I have a character that needs those, though. All right, got it all. All right, boys and girls, let's see. Can we get a time-phased quintessence? Will we? Will we get one? All right, boys and girls. Here's the skinny. Here's the way we're gonna do this. Time-phased quintessence. Do we get one? Yes. No. Here you go. Here's a little prediction. Here's a little prediction. You guys can move your points around. Let's see which one of you is going to do big things. You have 2 minutes. Get your votes out there. Dibs if you get a Darkblade. I think I have some Darkblades, Gesture, if you want one. I think I have a couple legendary in the bank, actually. I am a weird hoarder, and I hold on to things that I shouldn't. Like feelings. You know? Hold on to feelings. Even though I shouldn't, but I do. I hold on to them, and, you know, things happen. Stuff happens. You got double drops? Jesus Christ. If you got one and maybe a shield, I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah. Gesture, I can help you out, bud. I'll even try to say something nice to you. Jesus. Listen here, sir. I will have none of your fake kindnesses. Man, I'm not going to be able to loot this thing. These things are dying so quick.
A kind gesture.
All right, here we go. We're going to sit right here and let you guys vote. We'll wait for this thing to run out. Noted. Bad kindness only. There you go. Thank you for the 100 biddies gesture. I have 2 legendary pairs of blazing fenning Rolegs collecting dust in my... Jesus, ghoulish. Those things are worth some fat stacks. You're sitting on some platinums. Feelings are wild, or maybe it's words I found during meditation. That's just because I think about or feel something doesn't mean it matters at all. Yeah, true. True. What do the Dark Blade legs go for? I'll pay you if you have the... Oh, no, listen. I don't even think they sell for much. I think legendary ones sell for like 500 plat. Nobody uses them because they look at it and they see the anger proc and they're like, oh, this thing's trash. But it has the highest damage ratio of warrior weapon. Okay, predictions have been locked, people. Predictions have been locked. All right, here we go. Will we get the time-phased quintessence? Oh. Nope. Not out of that one. Here it goes. Oh. We got one. We got one. We got one, guys. We got one. If you said yes, 22,000 points. Damn. Oh, some people getting paid today. Some people getting paid today. Ooh. Congratulations to you wonderful souls out there. Enjoy your points. Congratulations. You guys are getting paid. If you voted yes, man. Woo. Yeah. I got news for you too. I have a whole like series of channel points that we're going to be dropping here soon. Very, very soon, people. Very, very soon indeed. Now that that video is done, I have time to work on multiple things at once. And it's going to be great. All right. Get wrecked there, honey bear. Actually, you know, I don't cast the other Mallow enough. There we go. Get wrecked, you hooser. Damn. Oh, there's slow. Right there. I see it right there. Right there. There we go. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone, everyone. Damn, 50k. Thanks, non-believers. Yeah, Waldstein. Hell yeah, boy. Hell yeah. Are we slowed again? What the hell is going on here? Goodbye. There we go. Sweet. Internet points. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You got the points of the internets. All right, let's hit them all. Can we disease cloud everyone? Come here. Come here. Pile them all up. Pile them all up. Is there another MMO that's coming out that you guys are like, you got your eyes on? I've been trying to think of like, it seems like the MMO genre has kind of like, I don't know, taken a leap off a cliff or something. I just feel like there's not a lot out there that looks great or has like a lot of like has a lot of possibilities. Disease Cloud is great after a quick trip to Chipotle. Yeah. Eminem. Yeah. Eminem does look good. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how far away Eminem is from coming out, though. Like, does anybody know what the schedule is? Or have they said at all what the schedule is for release? Ooh, we got a Saren pet. Q1 2026 is when EA is... Oh, okay. AOA does seem fun. Yeah, I honestly really enjoy Drooling Online. Very good. A lot of really cool stuff. I think that there's a lot of promise, a lot of potential there. Girdle. If anybody wants to come up here and loot my junk, you're more than welcome to. If anybody wants to come into the zone and just loot the crap that I'm not looting, you're more than welcome to. I just let tons of stuff rot. So if you are like a newbie and you need stuff, you could come take my table scraps. That sounds nasty. Yeah, well, you know, it is nasty. Should make a guild in that game called Love in a Droolin' Places. Ooh. I don't even... they don't even have guilds over there yet, do they? Interesting. I hadn't thought about it, actually. Forgive my question if it seems to actually... Hold on. Rewind. Carpa Noctrum says, MMO, no. Yes. September 30th, we'll see Locked Me in a Cave. Ooh. What's coming out September 30th? Didn't even notice the difference between MMO and MOBA until yesterday. Kind of thought they were similar. I've never played either. What the crap? Miss Hyde, what the shit? No, MOBA and MMO are very different. Bad. Forgive my question if it seems simple. Where might one download this game? If anyone would answer, be grateful. Thank you. BT Never Sleep, you're actually already in the right place to download this game. All you got to do... You're over on YouTube, so let me just copy this right here. Copy. And do this. Right there, baby. You can go to that Discord link, and it'll take you to their Discord where there are instructions to install. In addition to that, you can actually check out my YouTube channel, and I have a whole guide on how to install the server, how to play, and there's an easy guide, and there's a hard guide. So if you're, like, smart and you... That's not even the way I wanted to put that. If you're not a you know, absolute cuckoo bananas, no. If you're technologically inclined, there's a really easy way to download a guide that is like less giving you the history of everything, and then there's a guide that literally walks you through every step. So yeah, no worries, no worries. Let's see. Light No Fire is what I'm excited for. Interesting. Bah, I was flagged. Wouldn't they need Pop Unlock to get to you? Yes, they would need Pop Unlocked. They would. Pop, lock, and drop it even. DCUO always interested me, but I never seem to play it. Alderaan Places. Ooh. Puns. Puns are great. I feel it has been quite on the MMOs for a while. Guild has been running over 20 plus years and used to move from MMO to MMO. Been far too many pay to win or just lack. That's something that keeps you into it. Yep. FFT remake. Me typing a bunch of crap. Getting older maybe means less inclined to lead the charge as game time is precious. That's true, yeah. THA scratches the itch for now, but good community counts for a lot. True. Got any openings in your guild? Of course, Gesture. Always have openings in my guild. If we don't have somebody in chat that can invite you, I can certainly get over there and invite you. Just let me know. If you're an ogre, use the quick guide. If you're a forehead man, use the complex one. There you go. Actually, wouldn't it be the other way around? Wouldn't it be the other way around? Oh, God. Now you've confused me. You've confused me. I want my money back. If you're all alone and no one is around to mind that you haven't showered. Oh, yeah. True, true. I mean, it worked for Asmongold, right? If no one's around to smell you, then do you even stink? Although I've watched a lot of Asmongold videos, and I will say that Emeru has said many times out loud that he doesn't smell bad. He just smells like old people. Smells like grandma's house, you know? Mr. Rogers, MOBAs are for people who grew up on iPads. Shit. Honestly, those types of games have always felt overwhelming. Like, you have to spend a lot of time. Yeah. Miss Hyde, you're absolutely right, though. You're absolutely right. I'm actually with you. It's one of the reasons I actually really enjoy hanging out in your stream. By the way, if you guys don't already, get over there and click Miss Hyde's name. There's a shout-out button in here somewhere. Unban, ban. Do I want to ban you? Is that what we're doing? Are we banning you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. If you don't already, get over there and follow that Miss Hyde character. She plays a lot of really cool games. Souls-like games. She just beat Doom. Ooh, that's actually not a bad loot. Oh, shit. Mantle of Deadly Precision. I'll take it. Please don't ban me. I'm sorry. I didn't know the difference. No. You're you're fine. Or are you? She's really good at, like, Demon Souls. Especially when she wears Doom Guy's helmet. She's really good at Demon Souls when she wears Doom Guy's helmet. Let me tell you, the best there is. No one else plays Demon Souls with Doom Guy's helmet on better than Miss Hyde. High levels of talent and skill, and you definitely should check it out. Definitely should check it out. But on that real, yeah, there's a lot of really great games out there, though, that aren't MMOs or MOBAs. I enjoy both types of games. I used to play League of Legends a lot. I have one of those accounts that is incurs a lot of shame, and I really genuinely, you know, it's one of those accounts where, like, you go in and you're like, ooh, I spent a little too much money on this game, because I got skins and I got champions, and, you know, of course, and, you know, I was a deadbeat. The best I ever did was like gold 1. But it was a fun game for when I was playing it, and I played it religiously, which was awful. But as far as MMOs go, I mean, I've played MMOs most of my life. I just like the social aspect, whether it's to the benefit or detriment of the community, because I definitely, oh man, when I played Shadowbane, we were definitely to the detriment of the community. When I played Ultima Online, definitely to the detriment of the community. Like, people flat out quit the game because of the way that we played. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, Gesture was looking for it. Darkfall, didn't play Darkfall. Gesture, HD Dean is trying to get you to invite you, bud. If you're all done, no one is around to mind you haven't showered. Ogre stupid, erudite smart. Sykes is in Bazaar 5 and can invite. Send a tell to Emily, though, because I'm not watching that screen. What would a generally regarded as healthy way to play MMOs be? In my mind, it's like no longer than 1 hour a day, definitely using a standing desk, not being interested in endgame. I think an MMO, honestly, a healthy MMO is a game without an endgame. Hot take. Like, really bad hot take. I think that the best, most healthy MMO is a game where there's nothing to race towards. There is no incentive to put endless hours into, and there is no mechanism that encourages you to play more than you should. Essentially, MMOs are notorious for having built-in time traps, and I think that, like, that is probably the worst part of MMOs, is that they have all these time traps in them. They have these ways, like think about traveling. Think about Final Fantasy 11 and think about how long it takes you to get from point A to point B, or EverQuest and doing corpse runs and like try to getting from point A to point B without a porter or without a clicky item, or, you know, whatever the case may be. Like, there are all these mechanisms that exist in the game to slow your progress down, because getting to the end game is like hitting that brick wall. So if instead of needing to put those things in, they just filled the game with all the same content, right? So hear me out. In some ways, like old school RuneScape, which is not a game I didn't really play a whole hell of a lot of, but old school RuneScape has a very like shallow depth to it as far as getting to the end game. Like, you can technically get to the end game just by leveling your skills up, right? Same thing kind of with Ultima Online, actually. Like, you could just as easily be end game day 1 as you could day 30, 40, 70, 600, but there are also chase items in Ultima Online, things like a house and furniture, and like some of the skills and stuff are also kind of out of control. I do feel like if you got gold, you're above like 99% of the players out there. It's easy to shake off the achievement when you got the internet flexing so hard. Yeah. Well, they said like, I think like 80% of the player base is silver or below or something like that. I can't remember the actual statistic, and I don't know if that still rings true, but way back in the day when I played, that was the story. Red Omen is a 2 name. Ah, there you go. Zone Shard 14 Campfire. Wife just got accepted back to graduate school. Only needs 12 hours to finish her master's. She should have finished 10 years ago. Evidently, if you take a long break, they try to say your past credits are no good. Yeah, Michael Johnson, let me tell you. Listen, all right. You guys, okay. You just got me up on a frickin' pedestal, baby. I cannot stand college mentality in 2025 or like 2020 on. I cannot wrap my head around the scandalous bullcrap shenanigans that colleges try to pull to get your money out of your pocket. It is unfrigging acceptable, the shit that colleges pull to get money out of you. It is unbelievable, the stuff. I cannot wrap my bloody head around the fact that it is encouraged and even funded by the government in many ways for them to do this crap, and then turn around and pay entitled people buku insane amounts of money to run these schools. Okay, there's my hot take. I'm leaving it alone. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Shadowbane, not a game you hear that much. Yeah, dude, Shadowbane is one of my favorite games of all time. As is actually... I guess Guild Wars kind of also had like some endgame like flexiness. But I was going to say Guild Wars was another one. Probably agree. No endgame sounds great to me. Yeah. Yeah, if you do away with the chase, then there's nothing to chase more. I played Destiny 2 and Diablo, but I feel like those are kind of like they just talked about MMO in the same room while they made them. I mean, Diablo is kind of an MMO, but it's also like controlled. In fact, the only real Diablo MMO is Diablo 4. But it's an ARPG, like a co-op ARPG. Yeah, diet MMO. Cannerin would like to join the guild. He's Juxbox13 on Twitch. He had to shut the stream down because alt tabbing back and forth was making his game lock up. Hi Head, we can get anybody into the game. They just need to go to one of the agreed. We just need to go to one of the agreed upon zones, and we can get you invited. No problem. Agree. A healthy MMO is one you can walk away without feeling guilt or letting. Yeah. So a lot of games bake in. A lot of people, when they develop games now, bake in this whole like FOMO mechanic, which is like, oh, if I don't play every day, then I'm gonna lose, and I'm not gonna have all the things, and I won't be good, and I'll be terrible. And the problem with that is it creates unhealthy like play cycles, right? And when you have those unhealthy play cycles, that's when stuff goes a little sideways and gets a little funky monkey, you know? Oh, did we not get it off there? I don't think we got it off. There we go. I gotta pay attention for Ralos a little bit. I have to pay him some respect because he's a savage, and he'll kill me dead if I'm not careful. Even though, as you can see, I don't kill any of the ads in this fight. And I'm like, oh man, he's so hard. But I don't actually, like... There we go. There, 16. It's got a couple of ads up. We could also do this, and then we get Mortal Coil procs. This is the way you probably should do it as a Shadow Knight. Just like, look, guys, free Mortal Coil. But whatever. Real men don't kill ads. All right, let's see here. He's in the bazaar. In what game? Which comment are you referring to? He said he's in Shard 13. I tried using my GI Bill from the military, got accepted at 100% tuition paid. I started, got 3/4 of the way through the semester, then got a letter stating that only 60% of my tuition was being paid and I owed so much money. Dude, you are not the only one they've done that to. Okay, all right, hold up. All right. So, ooh, shit. Okay. So I went to college for a very short period of time in my younger years. It didn't work out for me. It wasn't my thing. I'm not very good at sitting in a classroom and like absorbing information with so many distractions around. Shocker. But that being said, I was really good at trade school. And so I actually went to a vocational school instead, and which was great. And then I went on and I managed strip clubs, and then I managed a jewelry store and a music shop for a while. And then I went and I became a corrections officer and eventually became a parole officer. And throughout that process, like, you know, I grew as a person. But when I tried to go back to school, because I looked at going back to school, basically I hit kind of a glass ceiling in the Department of Corrections that they basically said, hey, listen, if you don't have a degree, you really can't go any higher, which was bullshit because other people in the Department of Corrections. In fact, at the time, our commissioner didn't even have a degree, like no degree at all. But at any rate, my feelings aren't hurt. I didn't take it personally. But so I went to school and they have this thing called APL, which is assessed prior learning. Essentially, they take all of your life experience and they bundle it all up. And then you write this 90-page report outlining all of your life's experiences, how they meet the requirements that classes require for you to pass. And then they give you those credits. Okay. So once they give you those credits, they then you're supposed to be able to take those credits and you're supposed to be able to assign those to a degree and then take that degree in the school. And if you don't attend the college from the APL location that you took the APL class, then you may have to pay to transfer those credits. Those credits might not be good somewhere else, and they may not apply to all of the same like degrees and things that they do at that school. So I was like, oh, okay, well, that, you know, some of that stuff makes sense. Great. Well, the longer we get there, they start to tell us, well, you know, technically you can apply for these classes, but the APL process might not give you exactly the class that you are looking for. They may give you some like rough estimate class or some like approximate version of the class that wouldn't technically apply to your degree. So before you know it, they're essentially coaxing you in the door. And then once we make it to the last 2 weeks of the class, they tell us you can't even get your degree unless you have enough residential credits, meaning you have to receive X amount of credits through a specific location in order to obtain a degree through that place. But they didn't tell us this until the last 2 weeks of the class, at which point you find out basically that you have to take 32 credit hours at the school you want the degree for. Meaning you could take 32 credits of basket weaving in order to get your doctorate, if that was the thing that you had a bunch of assessed prior learning credits for. But you had to take 32 credits worth of basket weaving in order to get that degree because you needed those 32 credits. That is one of the most frustrating and unbelievably scandalous things. I quit the class right then and there, and I was like, screw this. Like, this is, no, I'm not putting any more time or money into this nonsense. I found out that basically, if I were to get my degree, okay, and I were to get promoted, so we've got two big ifs there. If I were to get my degree and get promoted, then it would have equaled out X amount of dollars. And then if I worked for the department for Y amount of years, then basically the degree would pay for itself. What I didn't realize, or like at the time when I started this whole process, what I didn't occur to me was that the amount of money that I had to make in order for this to even happen was like, it was crazy. I would have had to keep working for like 30 years to pay off the degree that I was allegedly like just earning my way through from assessed prior learning. It was really dumb, really, really frustrating. I don't know. It's insane to me that they are able to get away with some of the stuff that they do. So yes, congratulations. That wonderful podium soapbox that you guys created for me, I jumped right up there. In other words, I really hate the like trick people into education and then rob them blind for the rest of their life, essentially creating indentured servitude. I hate it. I think it's not okay, and it shouldn't be backed by any type of anything. And that's my hot take. Welcome to my TED Talk. Remember when WoW used to reward you for not playing so much each day? Yeah, that's true. In some countries, it still does.
Is there a link to your UI? A trope, you don't even have to use a link. You can literally just press Alt-O in game, which opens up your option screen, and then you can go to load UI, and then it's right there. It's called Gear Core. That's the UI. And now that I got my video out, I'm actually gonna tinker around with XML and see if I can't get this really working. Because the original creator no longer plays, sadly. Remember when WoW used to reward? Yeah. He's so cool. Cycles be like that. Lots of people have the mindset of you can just stop doing things, but can I actually? Habits can make time. Yeah, exactly. Vox, 100%. No, he told me thank you on Discord. Hell yeah. What shard are you in? Spirit Fist will come. That's me. Ooh, hot. Who needs a guild ad? Yeah, anybody who needs a guild ad, we can get you. Spirit Fist is in 14. Yo, haven't seen you here in quite a while. How you been? Hey, Funky Music. I actually saw you earlier. I saw you in somebody else's stream. I can't remember whose it was. Who the hell was it? Oh, it was Orc Boy. I think you were in Orc Boy's stream earlier. I've been doing well. How have you been doing? What's new with you? American society is pretty much a government-endorsed financial scam to keep you down. I don't know. I don't necessarily believe in that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't necessarily believe that. I think there's a lot of opportunity here. I just think that a lot of people have to wade through a lot of bull crap that exists. There's a lot of distractions and a lot of noise. Because I'll tell you what, once I realized that I didn't need to live in that like box that was sold to me, my life got a lot better. And I grew as a person a lot more. So you said Darkblade and Ethereal Destroyer for a Warrior Monk? Yeah, those are good. Those are good options. Bis Boots for Warpal Monk. Boots of Despair or Creator. Rax Boots. The Warrior Boots. Education should be free, plain and simple. Nothing is free. Nothing in the world is free. I don't necessarily know that education should be free, but I also don't necessarily know that there's like an easier or like a how do you ensure something be free that literally would entitle you to the labor of another human being? Because you're asking that person to do something for free then at that point. Trying to learn something without actually enjoying the process and subject me for nightmare material. Ooh. I don't recall you mentioning Flurry AA in your Warrior Pal Monk video. Is it not worth getting? User needs a guild ad. Ooh, baby. Get that user in there. Yeah, highest AC is good, but Rax actually has higher AC than Despair. And it has better stats for kicks. They're both good. You can go either way. As far as the Flurry AA is not in my video, that has nothing to do with it not being good. It just has it's not the focus. It's not where you put your all. So here's what I could have done. I could have simply just copy and pasted the entire list of AAs and put it in there. And just been like, these are the AAs you get for the build. But the problem with doing something like that, or the problem with like listing every single good AA, is that then it doesn't matter. Like the list becomes pointless. People will still want a list, but the list becomes pointless. So what I did is I listed all the things that are important to get early on. And Flurry does not trigger enough on that combination for it to be a focus AA. Like it's good, it's really strong, but it doesn't happen enough in that build for it to be something that you focus on. Fucking slow. Wow, I actually took the disease dot too. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. And I'll say this too. you guys, I certainly have some like really strong beliefs about some things, and those are my beliefs. Those are my opinions. And by no means does that mean that I'm saying you're wrong in your opinions or anything. It's just, those are my opinions, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Whether right, wrong, or sideways. I think that if we live in a world where we can have discussions about things we don't agree with, it's the best possible option for a world that we could hope for. Because that means that we're all adults and we can talk about things that maybe we need to learn, or there are things that we don't understand, aspects and things that we don't necessarily get or don't necessarily see in our own lives and existence. And when made aware of certain aspects and things, we can grow as people and we can learn. Believe me, in my life, I've learned a lot of different things. Some the hard way, some less hard way. But that's just the way it is. You actually never thought of doing the Rax boots? Oh yeah, they're the best damage wise. And they're pretty good survivability, but they just don't add any other mechanics to the build as a whole. Like, that's like all they really do is add that survivability. And the damage, obviously. Sorry. Kind of focusing. Quorum isn't the easiest fight for this build because you have to constantly click this goddamn shield. I don't think the mechanic should be removed, but man, is it annoying. Ooh, that baited me. I was excited. And then I was not excited. All right. Let us see here. Do all races get Ixar Reg? Like, no. Ogre Frontal Stun is the only class that gets its racial ability shared amongst all other classes. I was being silly. Who does need invites? Same AC. LOL. How do you remember all of this game knowledge? I removed a bunch of things from my brain that are important, and then I put in the EverQuest things. I'm a fan of huge societies. I'm even more a fan of some person who you would think only being possible in a monk mountain type setting, but in a big city situation. Interesting. Been playing 25 years. I'm a turbo nerd. Know far too much about EQ. The most people do not follow into their career for their degree either. I do not even look at degrees nowadays when I do interview people. On a more THJ front, love the videos, positivity vibe, and energy you put into these. I stumbled upon one of your videos when scouring for ways to kill Zeb. We're actually going to do a video about those fights. So one of the videos that I have on my list of things to do. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I want to have the stack up overlay. There we go. So this is my Trello. This is my list of shit that I need to do. So I have a whole list here, laundry list of things that I need to work on. And in here is actually, we're going to go over the end game farming stuff, which is going to include how, like, all of the mechanics, all of the stats, all of the things to pay attention to during the Zeb fight, during the Saru fight, during the Sleeper fight, and how to like navigate those mechanisms. There's not going to be like a guide for every class to kill it, but there's going to be like, hey, these are kind of the mechanisms. It's really weird. This, I don't know what is right here. Something's right here. But it's going to include kind of a general speaking on how to do those things and how to engage in that content. A whole list of clicky items and what classes want to use what clicky items. It's going to be a shortened video of classes and talk about like what AAs each class, like what big game changing AAs each class brings and how to utilize those AAs with other classes to create synergy and sort of, when you're making a build or you're making a character, things to take into consideration, like, does this work with this, or do the two things just work in opposite directions? We're going to be looking at making some shorts, basic tips and tricks, things in the game. Okay. How many of you guys that are in here right now, how many of you guys know that if you have, I don't have any on me, do I? Crap. All right. How many of you guys know? These are my food and this is my drink. How many of you guys know that you can actually right click these until you're full and see how it says you cannot possibly eat more and you cannot possibly drink anymore? How many of you guys know that you can actually put these back like this and you can take other food and other drink and put it in front? You can eat the other food, and then what you do is you put the stat gear in the front like this, and you're so full that you won't eat these. You won't eat these up. The only reason I clicked on these is because these are food, these are actually consumables. But the mechanic here is that if you leave these in the front, you gain the stats, right? So watch what happens when I pick one of these up. So you see how my stats change? So the same thing happens when you fill yourself up on like rations and water flasks. You can make yourself so full that you won't eat anything. But as long as these are the highest thing in your backpack, you will get the stats from these and you won't eat them. And you can actually technically make it by with just one of each. And that's a fun little mechanic. But like, so the idea, oh, you guys can't see any of this fucking hell. All right. So food, drink, food, drink, food, drink, food, drink. Make yourself so stuffed you'll explode. Okay. I'm sorry. I apparently need more coffee. So food, drink, but adjusting food like this. So if you have like, let's pretend that this is food and drink. If you have these food and drink items in the front, you don't get these stats, right? Actually, fuck this. We're not even going to do a pretend. I'm going to go show you. What's going on, Teddy? How you doing? So this is a mechanic that exists just in EverQuest, and it's always kind of been in EverQuest. All right, bottle of milk. Just give me one, and then ration. Damn. Okay, you see this? You see these people selling all these Salandre daggers and scepters of destruction? This is massive tribute points. I'm not saying you should buy them, but massive tribute points. Okay. All right. Let me go hang out in a corner somewhere. All right, there we go. All right. So what you'll notice, all right, see how I have 2177, 2177? Watch what happens when I pick this food up. Oh, it goes up to 20, 30, 21. And that's because this food is in front of my stat food. Same thing. Drink. Same thing happens, right? Put it down. It's in front of my stat food. If I take my stat food and I put my stat food in front of these items, okay? If I put them in front, then I gain the stats, right? See how my stats aren't moving now? So if I fill up on these items, if I make it so that I'm so chubby wubby monkey that I can't manage to eat anymore or drink anymore, I get the stats and I won't eat these food. So There are tons and tons of little things, little nuancy things in the game that are exactly like that you guys could know. That's a debout right there. Hey, Gesture, what's your character's name? So that's just something to keep in mind. We still see... I feel bad. I cannot see chat on the screen. Pro streamer people. Yes. Ultra pro streamer. Tell us through the power of mime. Yay. Did I do it? The magic of EverQuest. The magic. Rito Man. There you go. Says you don't exist. R-E-D-O. Oh, men. Men, not man. Sorry, was away. No idea. Seems more of interpretive dance, but you nailed it. Yeah. So that's one thing that exists, though. That is a mechanism in the game that I actually don't even care about this stuff. That is a mechanism that exists. Let's see. What other things exist? Oh, one of the things that I put in that build guide, actually, in the Warrior Monk Paladin build guide. So there are a ton of buffs that work very funky in this game. So this particular mechanic works really weird. But what we're going to do is we're going to put all of these buffs. So guidance, heroic bond, and symbol of Marzen. Okay, so you'll notice we have guidance and we have virtue. Whoa. That probably overlapped my virtue definitely overlapped my heroic bond. Okay. So whatever, we'll click them off either way. So you'll notice when we cast heroic bond, okay? Okay, so we have heroic bond. Oh, we actually have guidance. Wait, what the hell? Did I just... Wait, what the crap? What the You guys are seeing this, right? This is heroic bond. It is saying I'm casting heroic bond. It is applying guidance. All right, hold on. Bob the Bunny, good to catch live stream again. Got any thoughts on all builds needing BIS plate and what other gear is never used? Sure, instruments and focus, but there's augs and tribute. Do I have any opinions on it? It is a mechanic of the game. I mean, it would be nice if there was other things. What the crap is going on here? This is weird. When I'm casting heroic bond, it's applying guidance. Hey, played a game a while back when I was a kid. Gonna give it a go again. Any advice on what server for new players? So, Kalanos, you played this game on live. This server that I'm playing right now is the Hero's Journey, which is a completely different creature. Completely different beast. Watched your build earlier. Only thing is you talked about Light of Life. It isn't sold in POK, but quested in Gulf of Gunthak. Or am I wrong and just couldn't find the spell? Yeah, I think you just couldn't find the spell because I never did that Light of Life quest, and I have it somewhere. Maybe. Yeah. 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 I never did the quest. If you want to play this server, yeah, Yeah, absolutely. There is some nuances though, Kalanos. So this is a free to play server, so it doesn't cost you anything to play here. I actually made a install guide, which you can find here. You can also find the server's Discord here. And then in addition to that, this server has a weird mechanic where you can actually play 3 classes at once. So it allows you to mix and match 3 total classes into 1 class, which may be a little complex or seem intimidating, but it's honestly a lot of fun and adds a lot of like really interesting, neat mechanisms. So I'm going to try this again here. I'm going to see what happens if I don't have guidance on my bar at all. If I cast Heroic Bond, it's still casting guidance. Something is really weird happening here. Okay, there's Symbol of Marzen. Wait a minute, what the hell? The symbol cat. Something really strange is amiss here. Cast from book? I am. Oh, you mean like target? Yeah, hold on. I just want to see if this works appropriately and what happened. This should disappear and turn into actual guidance. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Cast Heroic Bond. Hold on. It says it's casting Heroic Bond, but it's still called guidance. What the crap? I don't know what's going on there. I might try and like log out and log back in. Okay. I'm gonna go check Don Rexu. I'm gonna go check on that spell in a second, but I wanna try something really quick. Okay, so nope, still cast guidance. What the fuck? That's weird. Okay. It shouldn't cast guidance. I have no idea what's going on. There's a weird bug there. But here's what I will tell you. Okay. If you cast Heroic Bond, you can't cast guidance. And then cast Heroic Bond. You see how you don't get the second buff? See how you only have one? You only have the guidance there? No heroic? All right. Well, if you cast Symbol of Marzen, what the hell? How am I misspelling this? No, I said... Yeah, I spelled it right. Oh, Symbol Marzen. I wasn't saying of. Jesus Christ. Cast Symbol of Marzen. There we go. If you cast the symbol, which is going to be called guidance for reasons unknown, you have symbol up now. Okay. Then you cast Heroic Bond. So now we have Heroic Bond and we have the symbol up. Then we cast guidance. It's going to eat the symbol, but then you're going to have both of these hit point buffs. And that's going to mean you get extra AC and you get extra hit points. So you've tried turning it off and turning it back on again is a very valid method. Yeah. Super weird. But basically, there are buffs in the game that apply like this, where you can cast like one buff over another buff. You used to, if you played a shaman, you used to be able to, it doesn't really matter so much anymore, but you used to be able to cast, if you casted dexterity and strength before you casted Harness of Spirit or Infusion of Spirit. It was Infusion of Spirit. If you casted them before, then they stacked. If you casted them after, then it wouldn't let you cast them. Now it doesn't matter because you cap out on strength and dex so easily. So what was the order of this buff? You cast Symbol first, Symbol, and then you cast Heroic Bond, and then you cast Guidance. Symbol, Bond, Guidance. Also, folks, for those of you who don't know, those of you new faces, those of you old faces who are now new faces, we're raising money for charity. We're raising money for an awesome thing called the Stack Up Foundation, where they support veterans who are suffering from mental health disabilities. They do so by doing fun things like airstrikes, which is a thing where they grab a group of veterans together and they bring them to Adepticon or Gen Con or whatever type of convention. They also do things like create peer support groups called Stack Ups, where they get a group of guys together, get them playing video games and doing things, communicating with each other so they can process some of the stuff that they're going through. They have people they can lean on and people they can talk to. They also do something called supply crates, which is what we raised $1,500 for, and we're going to continue raising money for. And the supply crates basically allow them to buy a bunch of like games, consoles, all that stuff, and they send them to a group of veterans so that they have something to do, something to take their mind off like the negativity and stuff that they're dealing with. And it's just something positive. Veterans go through a lot of stuff. We were talking earlier, somebody had like a really hard time with their GI Bill, and that shit sucks. And I can't stand for that stuff. You know, veterans put their lives on the line. They do a lot for our country. And at the end of the day, I think that the least we can do is create an environment where, you know, we can back them up and we can take care of them. So, you know, I've told this story a couple of times. I have a lot of family members and stuff. In fact, my entire family, with the exception of me, joined the military. I almost joined the military. Horseshoes and hand grenades, all that. But at any rate, it's a very close to my heart charity because I had so many family members join. I also have some friends. I'm going to have one of my friends actually come on stream and talk about his experiences and some of the stuff that he's gone through, and how he had to get special treatments to resolve some of the issues that he had after he came back from Afghanistan. And the VA didn't pay for them. Insurance didn't pay for them. He had to pay for them entirely out of pocket, which is, in my personal opinion, a whole lot of bullshit. But yeah. So we've had a lot of really generous people who have given away a lot of money to this cause. And if for every $100 that we raise, we do giveaways. I give away EOMs. And we've been giving away a lot of loot and a lot of different items and stuff too. So if that's something you're interested in, you can type ! stack up, ! call to arms, or ! charity, and it'll pop open all those links and give you all that info. Yeah, Rubaz, I'm sorry, man. Oh yeah, it's absolutely insane. In fact, it all depends on which VA you get, but some of the VAs are absolutely fucking douche nozzles. Like it all depends on where you are. I've personally had the benefit of dealing with some really, really amazing VA staff and some really, really terrible VA staff. Right there. Guys, Light of Life, right there. Quantity, unlimited. Don Rexu, if you're here, buddy, you can buy it off this vendor right here. Cavalier Praetorius, Light of Life, 132 plat. The last 2 years, my doctor is in a different state, so I talked to them. Oh yeah, dude. I drove my grandfather. My grandfather was Navy. I'd point to. I actually have his shadow box behind me. It's behind the green screen though. But I used to drive him an hour and 45 minutes one way just so he could go to the VA because he got really lucky and got a really good doctor and then got a really good specialist. And so we would go out of our way just so we could make sure that we could get to that doctor and that specialist. We would not put up with anything shy of that. Eventually, that doctor left and the specialist actually also left, and the care that he got just fucking tanked, went through the floor. Fortunately, he also had a wound care nurse. Absolutely amazing person. This is in the White River Junction VA. This guy that we got to deal with, I don't want to say his name because I don't want to make it weird, but like, he honestly took such great care of us. He made sure that we had the supplies that we needed, even though there were like things that the VA didn't back, like they didn't send out independently, because they were so close to a place called Dartmouth Hitchcock, which is a huge hospital. They had a lot of supplies that they technically weren't supposed to have. And this nurse used to like basically send us home with bags full of shit. Meta honey and a lot of other stuff that really helped because he had a lot of medical issues and it was substantial. So it's really tough. Did you get him reimbursed with a travel voucher at least? Yes. Actually, he in my state, you don't have to do travel vouchers. You can literally go down and you swipe your veteran's ID card through the little machine and they issue you money right then and there. They don't have any dog. Yeah, dude, that sucks. I did the quest to get it since I don't have pop open yet. Oh, well, Sergeant Bowman, that's a whole nother issue. Yeah. It's crazy that's even pop. Yeah. Yep. It's a gamble. It's an absolute gamble. It wasn't there earlier, I swear, but I quested for it already. Damn it. Time to sleep, night all. Hey, Governor, have a good night, man. You take it easy. I appreciate you. Yeah, I learned the ins and outs of the VA very well. Unfortunately, in a lot of cases, the people who work with the VA don't have people to advocate for them, and they get screwed over. They get steamrolled because the VA does they have a couple of different mechanisms. And I know I'm going to say this and some of you guys are going to know exactly what I'm talking about as soon as I start talking about it. The VA used to do these crazy things where they would either they would just ghost him. They just wouldn't respond. They just, nah. And then, or they'd speed see him. Like they'd get in, do whatever it is they needed to do, and then get the hell out, not stop and talk to him or do anything. And they would do so in an effort to just rubber stamp and move on. Another couple of things that he would deal with is, oh man, when he switched doctors from one doctor to the next, the second doctor was like, oh, I don't think that doctor knew what she was doing at all. Completely changed all of his meds, completely changed his entire treatment plan. And 2 weeks into her new, oh, I fixed everything. I did all these things. I made all this stuff happen. 2 weeks into it, his health tanked, just tanked because his other doctor had been dealing with him for 11 years. And then he switches to this new doctor because she leaves, and the new doctor thinks she has all these great ideas and all this holistic nonsense. And, oh yeah, we try to treat things, in this way and that way. And his, it would just, she took him off all these meds that were helping him. And it created a really terrible situation. It was really bad. Trust me, I saw this on TikTok. Exactly.
In Washington State, they hope you just don't put in for it or know of it. Gotta love the consistency. The VA was giving me meds for issues and then told me I didn't have a diagnosis on my claims. Oh, God. That's a whole nother thing. I've talked about, man, Sergeant Cram. Sergeant Cram was a really great guy. He was one of the people who got cancer from the burn pits. And same situation, you know, they eventually did get reimbursed, but it didn't happen until well after he was dead, you know, and he had a wife and a couple kids too. Really hard situation. It's not fair. It's not fair for a lot of these guys getting into this stuff. And I know a lot of people have a lot of opinions about cops and corrections and stuff like that. And don't get me wrong, there's definitely corrupt cops and there's definitely corrupt corrections guards. There's corrupt people in every walk of life. But I don't think a lot of these guys that go out and do this stuff get enough credit. It's really hard. And the good ones really typically get ground into dirt and dust. And it sucks. It really genuinely sucks. Nick, giving that gifted to Big Time a 6. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yep. I just have very strong opinions against babyface corrections. Whoa. Whoa. First of all, I have a baby face. As soon as this hair goes away, I'm going to look like I'm 12. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. Nick, thank you so much, bud. Take it easy. The VA is the most... yeah. No joke. I think you have to wait for the hairs to go. And then I'm going to look like I'm a baby. I'm a baby-faced former corrections person. Well, that's so a lot of people don't understand the mechanism, and this isn't an excuse because it shouldn't be, but a lot of people don't understand the mechanism that cops don't get called when people are doing the right thing. Cops don't get called when the good in people is coming out. Cops don't get called when little Timmy won the race. Cops don't get called when Bernadette just, got that brand new job. Way to go, Bernadette. Like, cops get called when bad shit is happening. Cops get called when the bad stuff is coming to town. Cops get called when people can't resolve issues and need issues resolved at the threat of violence. Now, our culture has really grown away from a lot of that stuff. And our culture has turned into this place where we now we now call Karen calls the cops because her neighbor is freaking farting too loud or something, like breathing too loud, applying duct tape too loud. Like, there's just so many different things, which has created this weird imbalance and this weird problem that is really on both sides of the fence, right? Because it's really tough. It's too logical. Yeah. Or calls an ambulance for nasal congestion. Yeah. Well, and that's a whole nother issue. I mean, there's so many people. And yet when I was in Afghanistan, I didn't just murk every person that made me upset. Yes. Dolian. 100%. 100%. And there are cops who do engage in that shitty behavior. And there are soldiers that do engage in that shitty behavior. And there are tons and tons of people who don't engage in that behavior. The problem is that those people, both good and bad, just get lumped into the same thing, right? Like, it's such a messy system. That gets me fired up. Our ED will be filled with people who do not need. Oh, Miss Hyde. We have a emergency department here, and they started accepting people who are struggling with mental health crisis
And when they started doing that, the entire emergency department became essentially a mental health clinic, because whether it would be homeless people, whether it would be people who just didn't want to go somewhere, or people who needed a doctor's note to justify some type of thing. And there were genuinely people who were dealing with mental health crisis as well. But the problem is that it got discovered as this resource that people could utilize to get things, alternative things that they wanted. They could get kicked to the head of housing lists. They could get kicked to the head of other medical lists, welfare lists, all kinds of different things if they went. And so everybody just started going, and it quickly filled up the ED. And then before you know it, people who are having heart attacks, people who cut off fingers are waiting in line for like ever for care. It's wild. It's crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. We all put pants on one leg at a time. Wait. We put pants on? Madam of Death, when do we put pants on? We never put pants on. RED is literally a drop off of the excitement delirium, those suffering from it. Yeah. Well, I wish there was a better answer. I don't think we're gonna solve the problem right here in stream, but I do think like there's got to be a middle ground somewhere between insane asylum or state hospitals or mental hospitals. There's got to be some middle ground behind that mental hospital and whatever the hell we want to call what we have now. There's got to be some type of program that exists. And unfortunately, a lot of those systems, the mental health systems, the pharmaceutical systems, the intervention systems, have been monetized to insane lengths and make tons of money based off from false claims that they make or services that they provide but don't actually provide because they want to get these government contracts and make all this money. And I would say, in my experience, in my personal experience of working in the Department of Corrections for 17 years, and even prior to that, working, in the strip clubs and whatnot, a lot of those contracts and stuff, and a lot of those things, they didn't really do a whole lot. They didn't have much impact on any of the real issues at all. And most of them even became breeding grounds for the problem situations that people were dealing with. Except gymnasts. They probably flip into pants or some shit. Ooh. Hey, whoa, good point. Yeah, we don't need to talk about such serious stuff. It's just something that I feel really passionate about. As a parole officer, you know what? I'm going to tell you one last story. I'll tell you one last situation. There was a guy that I worked with when I had a domestic violence caseload, and this guy, severe drug use, severe alcohol use. He was diagnosed schizophrenic. He heard voices and he thought that God was speaking to him. And this is legitimate. I know how crazy this sounds, but this is legitimate. The guy thought he was God's soldier and that he was performing God's duty. And he would go, he'd get off his meds. He'd do really well for a while. He'd stop taking his meds, and then he'd start hearing the voices again. And he would send me, I'd get 15 random pictures from him in the middle of the night. And he'd be taking pictures of people at the bus stop and saying people are out to get him. Completely delirious. I mean, just no real awareness of reality. And he came to my office one time. He was actually capable of intervening on his own disassociation from reality. And when he was doing so, he came to my office and he was like, something's happening. I need to change. Something needs to stop. And so I talked to him for probably about an hour and a half, which is, an hour and 15 minutes more than any PO typically talks to people they supervise. But then in addition to that, after we had that conversation, he didn't want to go to the hospital. He didn't feel safe. He didn't want to go somewhere where he could get help because he didn't feel safe. So what did I do? I went to my supervisor and I said, hey, I'm taking a car. I'm taking this guy. We're driving up to the hospital. I'm going to sit down with him. We're going to talk with the doctors and a case manager. We're going to get him some help. And my supervisor was like, no, what are you doing? Don't do that. You can't do that. That's not safe. That's not okay. And it's like, I still did it. And I actually, other than a brief talking to, I didn't get in any trouble. But what I ended up doing is I took the car and I drove the guy up to the hospital, and I spent about another hour and a half, 2 hours up at the hospital, making sure he got connected with the people who he needed to be connected with, and they didn't just shunt him off. And that being said, that guy is still a danger. He's a danger to the community. He's a danger to himself, and he's a danger to other people. And that danger needs to be managed. But at the same time, we have to actually be doing something to make a difference, or the same freaking thing is just going to keep happening. So it's not as easy as don't help or do help. There has to be some kind of happy medium in there. I don't know. Again, 2 TED Talks in one day. You poor viewers. I'm sorry. I've actually gotten really good about not doing this. And we just got on topics that I really care a lot about. So I apologize. Oh yeah, listen, I'm a big boy. Don't you worry about me handling myself. There's not a whole lot of people around here who can bust around. And I had a relationship and a rapport with the guy that helped. I also, because I had spent that last hour and a half with him, I kind of had a good judge of where he was at. And in that moment, he was only really listening to me and responding to me, which is what told me that I needed to be the one that did it. If I would have called the authorities, or if I would have done something differently, it very likely would have responded to him having a negative reaction and possibly injuring himself or injuring someone else. Awesome TED Talk. What builds my man running now? This is the warrior paladin monk, bud. Bandit swordfish, how you doing? What are you up to? Also, Jeff Reams, what's going on? Yeah. Freaks you out. Yeah. You don't even need schizo for that either. Religious beef can make you see and hear things as well. That's really kind of you, but I could see how your supervisor thought it wasn't safe. Oh, listen, it wasn't safe. It wasn't safe. I understand, from a top down situation, it wasn't I was taking a risk for sure, but it was a calculated risk, if that makes sense. Which I feel like even you being a nurse, I feel like we take calculated risks every day. You're weighing out, is this the benefit? Does the benefit outweigh the risk? Does the risk outweigh the benefit? If this thing plays out a certain way, could it land in any number of situations? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Yeah. Umquat. Yeah. Exactly. Now, I try not to talk about things that are so deep and so involved with that stuff, because first of all, a lot of the times it inspires political talk, which I don't necessarily like. But this is something I feel really passionate about. I really do. I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. I wish I did. If I did, then I think we'd all be rich. All you guys and me, I'd share. But it's not easy. It's not one dimensional. It's not
as simple as just do X and Y, you know? There's a lot of mechanisms and a lot of collateral involvement that can really, you know, you can help one thing and break 10 others, or you can fix 10 things and maybe it only fixes one thing, you know? Mm-hmm. I've only been slapped by one psych patient, but to be fair, they came in for abdominal pain and not psych, so I had no idea. Ooh. I have actually, knock on wood, I have only been attacked once. And I do this because we were taking the guy into custody. 17 years. I've only been in one use of force where someone came at me. And in that one use of force, the guy only came at me because we were taking him into custody, and the other direction was a cop with a gun. They didn't give us guns. This is all I had. So in that situation, the guy, we had him cornered in like a little, where you would swipe your card to like get into a parking garage, and the cop was on the other side. Me and my partner were taking the guy into custody, and he started running, and we kind of had an idea this guy was a really violent guy. So we called for a police assist, and he ran the other way, and the cop was waiting around the corner, stepped out around the corner. Guy saw the cop, comes back, runs directly at me, and I mean, I'm not a little dude. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a pretty big guy. So he runs at me, and I just kind of used my forearms and slammed him into the wall, and we took him into custody. But yeah, that's the only time in 17 years I was ever attacked. And then even when I worked in the strip clubs, I was attacked once. They attempted to rob me when I was leaving the club with the bank. About $75,000 in like bank. And they tried to rob me when I opened the door. They were hiding in a blind spot underneath the camera. And they where is it? Right there. You probably can't see it. I don't think you can see it on the cam. But I got pistol whipped right there.
Wise decision.
Pot Clovis, more. Thank you so much for the follow. What's sad is we live in a world where helping people in need is a political issue. Well, it's been made political. It's been made political. I mean, it's, and to some extent, it does need to be a political issue, because everybody needs to be involved in the like overall. I guess we go. Everybody does need to be involved in like it, because it's not as simple as like, if one person, this is actually something that we deal. I mean, fuck it. I guess we're on this road already. We might as well just keep going. It's not as simple as like, oh man, we think that it should be dealt with this way, because then people undermine you. So we run into this in the department all the time, where, you know, the higher ups say one thing, but the lower the guys that are on the you know, boots on the ground, if you will, or something, disagree, or the supervisor in charge of the people who with boots on the ground disagree, and they change the mechanism in which it's supposed to, you know, happen, or how it's supposed to work. And then what ends up happening is the entire initiative gets undermined, and it doesn't work. So you have to get buy-in. So there has to be some politicking that happens, but it's, people are so like split, partisan, you know. There's just so much disagreement. Yeah, Vox, no joke. Brass is completely out of touch. Yeah, yep. There's been moments in life where I felt like the only reason I was there
was because someone was over there. Like the idea of an option choice was clearly just not. Yeah. Hey, madam, thank you so much. Take it easy. Enjoy your guild runs. Get all the fat loots, okay? All of it. All of the fat loots. What does that tribute person do? When you give them tribute... Oh, I don't even have tribute on this character. Okay, so... Here, we'll go back. We'll go back. I'll show you, Lothar. I will show you. I will show you the way. I need to change this. I used to go to the EC for everything, but it kind of sucks because not all the vendors and stuff are in EC. I'm just going to bind myself to Talon before I forget, and then we're going to go over to that vendor. Atun. Okay, great. So this little guy here, this is another thing I want to put in the video because a lot of people don't realize that tribute is even a thing, let alone like some of the cool things that tribute does. So you can take an item. You can take an item. You can take an item. Oh, there you go. All right, cool. So you can take an item and it has a value, right? So it has a value like this, and you tribute, which destroys the item and then gives them favor, right? And then you can use that favor to select buffs off this little list here. So for instance, a really good one is Bulwark of Honor, which gives you armor class for free, and then you can actually level this up. And then when you turn on your tribute, which burns down every 10 minutes, it'll cost you 40 tribute. So every 10 minutes, 40 will be taken from this number. And for this, I get bonus AC. And you can do more than one. You can actually do up to 5. So I know Vengeful Aura is another really good one for this build. There's a couple other ones. I'm trying to think. Body of the Brute probably is a good one. Arm of Strength increases your strength. There should be one. Yeah, strength cap. So Arm of Power increases your strength cap. Yeah. No problem at all. So you can, and there's also focus effects. So like mana preservation, healing, like all that stuff. So if you don't have a piece of gear that gives you that buff, you can actually utilize tribute to get that buff, right? Yeet Cannon, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, we got rid of those a while back. We're gonna be flipping some stuff upside down here. I've been working on a lot of different things. Why are all the NPCs so big? Look at that guy. He's huge. That is the biggest dwarf I ever seen. It's so big. He's so big and great. Gilga Smash. I was a cop for 15 years. The hardest part of getting older was realizing the full depth and complexity of the traumatic situations. Yeah, Gilgamesh. No freaking joke, man. No joke. In my short 5 years, I've had to fight about 10 times, 3 times where I actually had to work for it. And I'm also a big guy. Don't miss that shit. Yeah. No. Paclovis, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. When I say like I'm a big dude, that's not necessarily me saying I'm big, so nobody's gonna fight me. In some situations in my life, I have been attacked because I am a really big dude. Fortunately, not on the job. Wait, Zaid. Interesting. Gonna lurk while I play a game. Hell yeah, Miss Hyde, get at it. Thank you so much. What the hell have I missed? Oh, we've freaking flipped everything upside down. We're working on stuff. We're breaking stuff. All kinds of things. Hang on one second. I'm gonna select some more stoof. I'm going to select some more stoof off this little tribute dude here. Let's see. Eyes of the Hunter, I think, is... Eyes of the Hunter, that's an attack. Oh, accuracy. Yeah. Let's see. Fury of Combat was another one. This is double attack chance. And then Strength of Body. So I was right. Strength of Body. So this just gives you flat hit point bonus. And then Vengeful Aura. Yep, that's all of them. So now this is going to burn 244 points every 10 minutes. So then once we have all of these selected, we leave this window, right? And we press Alt U, which opens this window up. And then when we're ready to activate these, we just click activate and it starts burning. And now I have all those buffs. Let's see. Does your accuracy actually change from using that tribute though? For me, it didn't. So, Vox, your accuracy stat right here, this is worn accuracy. This is not your actual accuracy. This is just worn accuracy. In the same way that your attack, actually this UI doesn't show that. So if you're using the normal UI, you have an attack stat over here. And that shows you just your worn attack. That doesn't show you any spell attack. So this is just worn accuracy. You have a cap of 300. And the tribute is not worn. It's not considered worn. It's considered spell. So moving on, the Mill VA Cop Talk. Should I do tribute even if I'm super geared? Yeah, absolutely, Rubaz. Definitely do tribute. If you want, in fact, I would argue that you want to do tribute more so when you're super well geared, because that's how you're going to squeak out those extra stats. That's how you're going to squeak out that extra damage. I don't think I have really any clicky items on this guy. I need to... Oh, I do have Pauldrons of Ferocity. Cobalt Greaves. Chestplate. So you see this guy does quite a bit of damage. This guy is not as well geared as the one that I did the video with. As you can see, like, these are the type of gear that this guy has for me. I was telling people earlier, you know, this build really doesn't need a whole lot of gear. You know, I have an RBB for a belt. I have an Earring of Dark Faith. Like, not exactly the shiniest of turds out there, you know what I mean? We're not running the best gear. We don't have any Augs or anything. Wasted again, just started playing. Is there any noob quests that drop gear? Does random gear drop in the game? There is random gear, but the random gear is not typically, doesn't typically have stats. Do the strength cap one didn't give me actual heroic strength? Yes, it doesn't give you actual, it doesn't give you actual heroic strength. It just increases your, strength cap. So what it does is it increases this number, not this number. So wasted again. There's a couple of different ways you can go about gearing yourself. First and foremost, you can do, there's some quests you can do to make money, and you can buy stuff on the bazaar. That's probably the easiest way to get really good gear, because a lot of the really good gear is actually very cheap right now. Have you killed hard mode Zeb? On this character, I have not. I know people who have, but I personally have not. I'm still naked at level 10. Am I doing anything wrong? No. There are some things wasted again that you can do in order to get like basic non-stat armor. There's a zone called the Warrens. Would you like me to show you where it is and how to get there? And it's a really good way of making money early on. And then you can afford to buy some stuff. Happy, I have not personally done a hard Zeb solo on this character, but I do know there are people who have. That being said, I also think that there isn't a whole lot of reason to do hard mode Zeb. Okay, yeah. So the Warrens, there's going to be tons and tons of items that drop, wicker items and things like that, and all of that stuff sells for plat. The weapons, the armor, all that stuff sells for plat, so it's a really quick way to make some money. Yep. Yeah, Payneal. Yep, you're bingo. Do you know what you get from it? Yes. So you get the exact same thing you do for doing easy Zeb. You just get less for doing easy Zeb. It's just bragging rights. Yeah. Do the start quest, hand in the papers and gear drop. Yes, actually, Shaggy Rogers, that's a really good point too. Did you waste it again? Did you hand in the book? There's a book that you get when you start out. Did you hand that in? Yeah, no worries, man. No worries at all. That's actually interesting. You know what? Wasted again. Can I borrow you for a second? Since you're a new player. Awesome. Awesome. Hold on one second. Let me, where the hell did I throw my pen? Wasted. I like your deadhead thing. You will actually never make up the money it costs to do hard Zeb from the drops hard Zeb is going to give you. Yeah, that's not a bad way of putting that. Wasted, what are like some of the things that when you started out on the server, like what are some questions that you had? Like, what didn't you log in? You're fresh to all of this. And you're like, what in the shit? There's like 100 windows on your screen because the UX when you log in sucks pee-pee. What, like, if there were like 10 things that I could teach you, square one, what would those 10 things be? So many. I watched a few YouTubes, probably yours. Fair enough. Also, thank you. I'm redoing my noob guide video, and I would like to see if there's some aspects of the game that you think of as a new player that I don't think of as a seasoned player. How to gear up. That's not something that I included. I honestly didn't even think to include that either, because it was more like in my head, it was like, oh, you know, that's part of playing the game. You know what I mean? Like, I know the old zones. Yeah, you had a great beginner grade. Yeah. It's so out of date now, though. That was the first video that I ever made, ever. The bit rate was trash. The freaking, like, oh, man. I go back and watch that video now, and I'm like, wow, I was a baby. I was such a baby. Solid class combos that let you get your feet wet in the game. So Carp and Nocturne, I'm going to do a different video that's going to be talking about that. because I don't want to get in the habit of like influencing new people on the server. Like if people want to, like if they have ideas in their head of what they want to do, then they can do that. But if they want to seek out a video on how to do that, then that's fine. Then I'll provide that to them in an alternate video. I don't want to like ingratiate people into a meta. Also, by doing that, if something gets adjusted or something gets edited, that invalidates that video quicker. One of the most common things that I get on YouTube, as far as like comments and stuff on my videos, is people who go back and watch my top builds on the server, which I made back in like December of last year, and they're like, bro, you can't do this. And I'm like, yeah, I know. That video is like 8 months old. Bro, you can't do this anymore. And I'm like, yeah, I know. This video is 8 months old. When to stop for AA and why? AA guidance. Monk is the answer. It's always the answer. What's going on? Cool, Jim. Let's see. How to get up is the #1 thing to me. How to use the bazaar to specifically search items. Bazaar, yep. I know I have that one already, but I'm writing it again. BIS or knowing websites with BIS pop gear to get an idea. So I do want to make it less expansion, like less focus on the expansion, if that makes sense. I did start doing that on my build guides only because likely as soon as we get out of pop, a lot of those build guides are just going to be invalidated anyway. And it is an opportunity to redo the build guides for the next expansion, but at the same time, it's very easy to get backed up. Like right now, I have 23 videos backed up that I need to make. Sorry about that. Freaking ear. It's the first time these have caused my ears to itch. They're open backed too, so there's like plenty of airflow. How to look up items? Ooh. Resources. That's a good one. I actually didn't think about that. Resources for info. Oh, you guys are being fucking awesome. These are great ideas. When to stop for A? Do we need a what to do after the beginner's guide? Like where to level and what items to look for while leveling? Lothor. So really funny that you bring that up because that's actually, that is part of... You may be a genius. You may have just inspired an idea. Hold on. Instead of doing a beginner video, what if I do a beginner series and then I can just edit the parts that change? Like I can change, like release a new video to stand in for the one that's outdated or the info that's outdated. So it'd be like a 1 through 7 series, and then a new expansion comes out and something becomes invalidated or they change something or alter something. I just need to change like video 2 in the series as opposed to changing videos 1 through 7. Used by yesterday. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. Holy crap. Wait a minute. I need to look at something. I do think, 1,999 followers, people. We're one away from 2,000 freaking followers. Holy shit. Hexstyle, what's going on, baby? What is the zone clearing procedure for this build, please? Zone clearing. You mean like how to kill everything all at once? You see 2K? According to my analytics screen, I only have 1,999. Steve, give me 1 second. I'll show. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't do the undead. Yeah, creator kind of hit it. So you can hit either one of the riposte discs and then destructive force and profit. What's going on, Hextile? How you doing, baby? Yeah, I think that I think that actually does like an average. I never utilized Slay Undead while leveling because leveling was so fast, but that's something I would have rather done looking back. Yeah, it would have been even faster because you can do shit like this. You can do this. So somebody named Shakira said you just ran by me. See, you can do this. Like, look at this. Oh, man. Oh, it's so hard. It's... Wait. I didn't say that. And then you just grab everything like this. You just grab everything like this. And you just go, oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, he dead. He dead. I don't tell you he dead. And, like, you'll notice my health bar. Like, it's a really tanky build, just in general. Bear NPBC! 2,000 followers! Oh, my God. Guys, holy shit. We hit my first year of streaming. In my first year of streaming, we hit 2,000 followers. Holy shit. I am partner on Twitch. I have 2,000 followers here. I have almost 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. I have freaking tons and tons of subscribers here. I have tons and tons of members on YouTube. We're raising buku fat dollars for charity. Man, this is what's up. This is life. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Fuck yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Dude. Nope. 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 Not a big softie. Not a big softie at all. It means a lot, guys. I really do appreciate it. It's a pretty fucking amazing feeling. Thank you. It's a huge achievement. It really is a huge achievement. I really can't tell you. I took a huge risk over the last year, and through some act of amazingness, it's paid off. And I appreciate it. You guys are freaking awesome. You really are. I can't tell you enough how appreciative I am. Do you have a video about how not to constantly crash on THJ? I do. It's in my installation guide, and it's... You need to install all the bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit, but you have to install it all. It's only when you're trying to show off Slay Undead that it acts like a beep. Just started streaming again. Hell yeah, dude. Then hit those two Warlord's Fury Battle Leap. Yeah. Bro, we made it. We made it. Are we successful yet? Are we real life streamers? Holy cow. 2,000. 2,000. I've started my own business in the last year. I'm streaming full time. I'm creating videos on YouTube. Starting next week, we're also going to be dropping a weekly podcast on Spotify, as well as The podcast is also going to be it'll be free on Spotify, and it'll be posted on to the members on YouTube. And we're going to be doing things like discussing game mechanics, changes to the server, changes to the thing. We'll be talking about a lot of different stuff as it relates to EverQuest, MMOs, THJ, and I'm going to try and bring some people on to talk about some of the things like some of the big build creators on the server, like the guys that are the masterminds behind some of the more meta builds. You know, Scotty C, who was the original soloer of Zeb, like hard mode Zeb. Things like that. Have those discussions. Jesus Christ. Another legendary item. Hell yeah. I don't know. I've seen people do 8 years with less success. It's crazy. I honestly, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's wild. I appreciate it, guys. I couldn't do this without you guys. I really couldn't. I couldn't exist. I couldn't, I don't know. This community has been nothing but awesome and amazing. And I really appreciate it. I really genuinely do. It's a hard thing to describe, to really, like, honestly, I'm a little choked up even. You guys are really, like, amazing people, and I really appreciate you and your support. And you have visible abs. Well, I'm assuming on that. Congrats, man. I have a stomach that's visible. Bro, it is. This community is the best. It really genuinely is. I just can, like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do a recap. I'm going to do a full recap over the last year. Okay. On June 13th of 2024, my grandfather passed away. I was a full-time caregiver for my grandfather, who was 87 years old. 88 actually when he passed. But it was crazy. It was one of the hardest things that I've done in my entire life. I never would have expected it to be anywhere near, you know, before I had started doing it, I thought the hardest thing I was going to have to do was, you know, clean up poop and pee and stuff. And honestly, that doesn't even begin to scratch the surface. On July 29th, I started streaming. I started streaming the Teak server of EverQuest. And we had a nice little cult following very quickly. I was streaming to like 20 to 25 people almost every day. Oh, it was awesome. I met a handful of you guys during that time. It was really awesome. And it was really like an awesome experience starting out. And then, you know, Teak dealt with so many issues with the chargebacks and all the like nonsense that was going on over there. The you know, the tower really ruined the Teak mechanic quite a bit. And as time went on, you know, Teak really kind of fell into a bad place. And I quit Teak in I want to say it was like late September, early October, only to find that THJ was starting on November 1st. And this guy, Coffee Badger, who was another streamer, I had a channel redeem at the time that was essentially, you could make me play a game. And he made me play THJ on the day that it released. And we took off. And I got to know the devs, and I ran some community events, which introduced THJ and the server. We started a stream team, Variety Void and I. We got a bunch of people going. We started building all kinds of things. I got to know Variety Void more. We met tons and tons of really cool people. I got to host a community event with one of the original creators of EverQuest, Jeff Butler, and I got to meet this freaking awesome guy who, I'm not gonna lie, at the time, I used to think Ozuri, like, I was like, okay, you know, he was a GM back then, he dealt with some hard stuff, that's crazy. Bro, little did I know, like, Ozuri is... People don't think about this, but Ozuri is this guy who's been attached to so many of some of the biggest projects ever to touch, like, the video gaming community. He has worked on over 800 video game titles. 800 video game titles. And the dude, like, they both have amazingly huge hearts. And they're really great people. And after I met them, I went on to go play all kinds of video games with them, and I became friends with them. Became really close friends with Aporia and Kata, and just, you know, got to know all you guys. We started doing the Q&As, started doing YouTube videos, formed my own business. Dude, where is the Nagi Vox content? I couldn't tell you. It disappeared. It disappeared. There's no Nagi and Vox content. We ate that. It was garbage. They're baby dragons. I need more items that I can give away. So I have to do time again. So time after time, so that we can get more items for giveaways. But so beyond that, you know, got to know Jeff, got to know Ozuri, still talk to them both to this very day. You know, got to play games with everybody. Met freaking some awesome people, Coffee, Keston, even some of the people who aren't on the stream team anymore, you know, Grumpy McGrumperston, you know, Raina, Raph. I've even got to meet some people outside of this community, guys like Quatos, Miss Hyde, Mealtime with Dad, Caterpie, Vanny, Ultra Pissed, freaking Frank Wink. Like, there's so many different people that I've met throughout this process, and it's just been really awesome. And I continue to be really inspired by all of you and all the other, like, people that I talk with and content creators, and it's just been really awesome. So I just want to say thank you all for your support, and you know, I hope that this continues. I want to keep riding this. You know, recently we became attached to the Adrulan stuff too. I don't know how deep our involvement's going to be over there, but we're talking with Adrulan about some stuff, you know, possibilities of some things over there as well. So it's pretty exciting. So yeah. So thank you guys. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. I don't know. And we raised $1,500 in 8 days. Like, for an amazing charity. I don't know. I love it. I love it. I'd be a liar if I said that there weren't some bad days every now and again, but man, you guys have given me an opportunity, and I hope to take every bit of appreciation and advantage of that as possible. Stin Fallon, how are you doing? How was your day? What am I leveling? Oh, yeah. And we have this button now. I wonder if I can do the 4 pull without any augs. Absolutely there are bad days. I had a crappy one at work. It sucks when you find a backstabber that literally wants you fire. Oh, that does suck. That's tough. I will say to some extent, like, I remember doing that when I worked for the state and like dealing with some of that stuff. Doing great. Just setting down for the day, trying to figure out what I was going to do for a couple hours. How are you? I'm doing great. Honestly, doing absolutely awesome. We've hit some major milestones the last couple of days, and it's been absolutely amazing. I think I might make another video, like a very candid video later. Maybe people will watch it, maybe they won't, but I'll make it. Oop, shit. That could have been a good cloak. Just like that one. Enchanted. I don't remember which one had that cloak. This one? No? This one? Enchanted. Well, we can eat them. I don't know if I can. I'm going to try. I'm going to try and do the 4-pull. I don't know if I can do it. I don't have Augs on this character, really. But I'm going to try and do it anyway. I'm going to try and pull all of P4, P5 together. This character is missing a lot of gear, and his gear is kind of butt, but I'm kind of curious if I can do it. You got Shield of the Immaculate? I don't. I do not have a Shield of the Immaculate. I don't think I'll need that for P5 though. Could be rough. Well, so I don't think I'm going to be able to, you can't pull all the bosses on the next floor all together. But Bert, Kazik, Ralos, and Annie. I think I might be able to do it. We'll see. I might have to blow more cooldowns than I want to, but fuck it. Run it. Fuck it. Run it, mate. We'll be alright. You'll be alright. Saren sucks when she remembers to slow you. Yeah, Saren does suck. I use Crusader's Touch against her. She's a bit of a pain in the butt. The rest of them are pretty easy, though. Ooh, okay. Gesture, are you still around? Man. That's like more time phase quintessences than I think I've gotten in forever. You know what? I don't even know if I'm going to go to her. Did you get an Ethereal Destroyer? Did you get a Poop Stick? One of these? You got just the Dark Blade, but you didn't get one of these? Do you want one? It's only base tier, but if you want it. If you want it, it's there, baby. Baby. Sure. My guy's in Velius gear minus that sword. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. You know what's funny? I created, like, the whole idea behind creating content and like, becoming a content creator. My idea was, like, I wanted to help people. I don't know if that's quite played out quite the way that I imagined it, but I don't know. I really appreciate you guys. It's been really great. Still very, like, I'm kind of emotional about it right now. It's weird. For those of you guys who don't know, I don't handle crying very well. I don't handle emotions very well. Like any good man/corrections employee, I keep my feelings where they belong. all wrapped up in a jar that I keep on a shelf in another house. Gesture. I ain't letting no tears flow. Not today. Ooh, those are all good items. Oh man. All right. I think I'm gonna try and like brute force this floor. And then after we brute force this floor, I'm gonna try and I'll do the next floor. I'll try to single pull it all. We're running a little later than norms. Damn, you weren't kidding. When she remembers to slow you. Back, game locked up bad. Had to shut my comp down. Jesus Christ. Exile, thank you so much for the lurk, baby. Heading to the grocery store. Ooh, get me something nice. I like surprises. I like surprises. I have 3 relatives that were our COs. They all changed emotionally from this job. They became, ironically enough, stoic and somewhat cold. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jaded is the least bit of what you become when you work in these types of jobs. 100%. Hondo %. Yeah. Well, and that's just it. You become stoic because you have to internalize your feelings. Because you learn that your feelings, in a lot of cases, your feelings aren't, you're not really able to share those. Oh, yeah. Well, that, the gallows humor is definitely a byproduct of being exposed to some really bad stuff. When working as a paramedic, I had therapists drop me because my stories were giving them nightmares. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know. I never really had a lot of luck. I like therapy never really did a whole lot for me. I don't know if I'm just resistant to the idea, but wasn't really something that went far for me. I lost a lot of friends to taking their own lives in corrections and law enforcement. One guy, John Coates, he was my best friend. I met him very early on in my corrections career. Took his own life, and then my FTO, actually, the guy who trained me, also took his own life. Trying to hold on to my damn cooldowns because I want to just burn frickin' Talon. Almost forgot to loot her. Ooh, oh, fuck me. Look at that. Legendary symbol and legendary belt. Yes, please. Thank you. Happily take those. Come here. Come here, you sloot. Come here, you sloot poopy. You sloot poopy. Yeah, they're hard jobs. It's really funny. I gotta tell you guys, I really appreciate, like, it's really funny how many, like, law enforcement / corrections / just first responders that we have in here. I love it. Yep. Yeah, they sure are. Congratulations, you've become a first responder. You've earned high divorce rates, high suicide rates, and a low life expectancy. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Well, and that's why we want to support things like this, right? So that people who are in your situation and other people's situation, like, they have someone, there's a support group and a support network that exists that can help them and help people who are in that situation and address those issues. It's one of the reasons I stand behind this stuff so much. It's important. It's vital. It really is. It's really not fair to Anybody. I was a 911. I was a 911 dispatcher for 5 years. Now I work in security. I stare mental health in the face every single... Yeah. Yep. Yep. Ooh, Hope Bringer. I'm a professional gigolo, so I am a first responder in a way. Are you a first responder? Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. If you're a professional gigolo, okay, hold on. Let's talk very serious here. If you're a professional gigolo, should you be the first responder? I feel like not. I feel like if you're the first responder, then you're not very good at your job. That you should be making them the first responder. Am I wrong? Riddle me this. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. 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 I have a card that says first serve, first come. That's awesome, Steve. Ah, why is he always gotta stun me like right before I'm about to pop his ads? Man, I thought I was gonna be able to hold on to that, but sadly, no. And there we go. I'm surgical support in the OR, so when bad things come in, we're on the ball setting up the room, getting you in here as fast as we can. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Are you removed? Can I ask? All right, weird question. I've always wondered this. When you're in like an operating room, is it just a slab of meat on the table, or is it a person? You can answer honestly, like no judgment. I'm not looking to, this isn't a question to like set you up and gotcha moment. This is more just like, I'm always curious if it's meat on the table. Yeah. I have a feeling it's gotta be meat on the table. If it's anything but meat on the table, I feel like... Wait, did we pop the second Blade Guardian too? I'm not asking you to pull a whole zone, just a group of mobs so you can explain what you're doing. Steve, hold on, baby. I'm about to pull a whole group of mobs. I just gotta wait a second. I gotta wait for this cooldown to happen. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Tell Jumlorf it drops off various different high-level raid mobs, my friend. If you check eqdb.net, it will you what once. Tell Jumlorf you can also obtain it through glyphed word turn-ins. All right, we've got all our stuff. I kind of want to wait for Blade Guardian to get up. Might be the difference between living and dying. And I want to kill... I gotta kill... Fudge, man. I gotta kill Ralos first. It may behoove me. It may not behoove me, actually. I need to burn through his ads, and then I need to pop... Well, I need to burn through him,
And then I'm going to need to kill his ads. So I'm going to need to pop Furious Knot first. I wonder if I can pull him to the other side of the room. Like go Burtox, Ralos, Any, Kazik, and then burn Ralos. This is going to be interesting. Look, guys, I'm still using my simple ring of crap. My simple ring of crap. Oh, I forgot we have this too. Nice. Nice. It's not a knife. This is a knife. We have a lot of good items on us. Jesus. All right. Come on. Come on now. 37 seconds left on this cooldown, and then we'll start pulling things like our puds. Man, we hit 2,000 followers. Crazy. Crazy. Wild. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Mummy. Mama. Mom. Mama. Mom. Mama. All right. There we go. Blade Guardian. Now we have Blade Guardian up. All right. Come on, you fool. Right here. Aw. Come on, I'm right here. I stepped on your steps. Get me. Get me now. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Don't hit me. I'm nice. Oh, God. I'm right here, Any. Oh, man, this is going to be so messy. Come here. Hello. Oh, God, he hit me. He hit me. He hit... Oh, did he fear me? Armor of the Inquisitor. Warlords. Oh, God. Come on. Come on. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, crap. Oh, nope. Okay, summon boar. Oh, I'm getting hit in the back. Hell. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Woo! All right, we gotta kill these little Goombas here. All right, now let's kill Kazik. This is how you kill a group of mobs. You ask, Steven. You ask and you get. This is how we kill a group of mobs.
Bro, I do not have augs on this character. I do not have anything. With augs and stuff, you don't have to burn all these cooldowns. You can actually just go like raw dog it, and you don't have to burn all this. And you, like, typically what ends up happening is you actually end up killing them all a lot faster too. But I don't have, like, I don't even, hang on, I'll check. Yeah, I have 178 heroic strength. I don't even have anywhere near the amount of heroic strength that I should have. Hi, Puppo. Hi, Puppo. What do you do, Puppo? She's begging for treats, guys. She's begging for treats. My God, we're doing it. We're doing it live. We still have Holy Forge up, too. Kind of wild. Keep the Celestial Cleansing up. There it goes. I'm sorry. I'm trying to kill 2 gods, Peanut. I'm trying to kill 2 gods. I just tried to kill 4 gods all at once. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Man, I remember there was a day when killing freaking, I haven't been using mend at all. Fuck me, alright. You worsen your wounds. Awesome. Right, we gotta get to the other side. We gotta get to the other side. So these things don't come and stab me in the butthole. What build is this? This is the Warrior Paladin Monk. We just released a build guide for it. If you type !YouTube, you too can check out that build. And you can see just how sexy, sultry, and saucy it is. We did a whole guide on how to play it, and yeah. And how awesome and crazy it is. Because it is awesome and crazy. There's only one rule. You have to be a dwarf. If you're anything but a dwarf, you did it wrong. You have to delete your character and restart all over again. Crazy. Hi, elf. Oh, creator. What have you done? Man, I'm so sorry. Are you deleting today or are you deleting later? It's okay, you can tell me. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'll check the video out, thanks. Yeah, it's, here. If you follow that link, it's right on there. It's right there. Yeah, it's a warrior paladin monk. We just killed all of the gods. We pulled them into a big pile, and then we took them to Pound Town. We said, hey guys, do you want to have a party? No big deal. We're just, you know, having a great party. It's a good time. And then they all died. It was pretty, this is a safe space. You can admit your shortcomings here and we'll only make fun of you lovingly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not shaming. We're just going to laugh together. I don't know why he's still alive with 3% health. I should just kill him. It's definitely the beard. Yeah, probably the beard. Yeah. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we have killed all of P5 in one pull. Look at all these dead gods. Look at them all. Look at them all. Man, Burtox is getting kind of fresh with Innie over here. Like, what is going on here? This is weird. This is weird. This is like straight like butthole right here, and you know, Oh, that's weird. It's freaking weird. Let's see what we got. Ooh, these are good. Don't really care about the pants. I don't really care about that stuff either. Pulsing onyx ring. I needed for this for my other build. Yeah. Ooh, serrated dart. We need that for clicky. Hell yeah. Boom. OP class combo needs nerfs. Uh-oh. That was the first thing someone typed when I posted this video. Someone was like, yo, dog, now that build's gonna get nerfed. I was like, you don't think they've known about this build since before the heroics? Like, literally one of the devs that put this stuff on the server, like one of the devs that actually created the code for this, plays this build. And his name is Castle. Castle Guard. That's the guy. It's his fault. You can send all that junk? Do you want me to go get it? Jukebox. You going to bed? You have a good night. I feel like human or Ixar is the only good answer to getting the flying kick animations. Fair. Fair. Flying kick is important. I can't. I'm not flagged. Oh, you need me to loot it and then give it to you? I can probably do that. I can probably do that. Let me get mana and kill. You know what? Actually, no. We'll let the mana regen while we go grab your loot. How's that sound? Let's see. I don't know how much loot there's going to be left on the ground. I think most of it like goes away after 30 minutes, but we'll check. I'm not joking. Actually, I was going to end stream. Probably should have end stream. Let's see here. We'll go to phase 3. All right, this stuff is gone. Oh, these guys are still here. Wait, no. Show me how to kill Zeb. Creator, in my video, I literally kill Zeb in the background. If you check it out, buddy, you can kind of tell what I do. And I also, in the video, I actually talk about how to kill Zeb. Just put it out there. If you're interested, it's there. There is a whole explanation. We go into explanations. All right, where's the link? Exclamation point YouTube, baby. Hit Zeb harder than he hit you. Yeah, that is actually how this build does it. He literally hits Zeb harder than, you know, Zeb hits us. Now, the ads, on the other hand. All right, hold on. I'm gonna move this. There we go. I wonder, would you guys, if I did this, if I had to do this zone, right? If I had to go and do all of time again, I'm not going to do that, by the way. But I'm just saying, if I went and I did Plane of Time again, would you guys, if I did like a raffle, and whoever wins the raffle gets all of the loot that I'm not gathering for the giveaway, do we think there'd be enough interest in that loot? Like it's like table scraps, so to speak. Maybe? No? I mean, we just got, like, all of this would have rotted. Plus there was more stuff. But all that would have rotted.
For me, sure. I mean, I'd be happy to win. Okay. I'd be interested. I think people would be interested. Rubaz, a lot of this stuff doesn't tribute because technically it's supposed to be no drop, and any item that is no drop normally is my dog is upset. Dad is not supposed to be playing video games right now. Dad is playing Vitcha games. Dad is playing Vitcha games, and Dad is not supposed to be playing Vitcha games. Dad is supposed to be done playing Vitcha games. What? I gave you food, bud. All right, let me clean this big old fat bird up here real quick. All right. Yeah. Freaking hate this guy so much. Such a big pain in my butthole. I'm not afraid to use cooldowns because I'm not going to do Zeb. Your pupper doing better, eh? That is my pug, not my chihuahua. She, unfortunately... We had to up her meds again. Like, we had to already up her meds, and we just had to up her meds again. It does not bode well, I guess, is the best way of putting it, I suppose. How goes lawsuit? I've been busy, haven't kept up on the news. Malsidious Gaming, no real changes as of right yet. Nothing really to report. Right now it's, you know, just wheeling and dealing. Attorneys talking about, you know, what is and what is not. Oh, you little butthole. They, like, instantly slowed me that time. Been nervous to play because of the potential shutdown. Oh, yeah, no, I don't. So, here's the, like, I really, and I genuinely believe this. If they wanted to, like, if their end game or their goal was to shut the server down, they wouldn't have co-signed a motion to keep the server running still. It is insurmountably harder to argue to shut something down when you have collaboratively agreed to keep it running. It's a really hard thing to do. Like, there's no real, like, when you tell a judge, like, hey, we've agreed to allow it to continue to exist during the court proceedings, it becomes very difficult. Still have your ranger. Oh yeah, rangers are still really good. I don't personally play rangers, but yeah, I still think that rangers are really good. There we go. Cool, guys. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Real quick. Who's Mark Hubler says he wants, who am I mailing these to? Oshira. Mailing tons of crap to Oshira. Yeah, the Ranger stuff is really good. I actually really genuinely want to try out the Ranger Warrior Beastlord. I do. I might make one at some point here in the very near future. Oshira. Here you go, buddy. I hope you have lots of room in your parcels.
Bedar, the Beast Man. Yeah, no, you're good, man. And whatever you don't use, you can sell or whatever. I don't give a damn. It was literally going to rot on the ground as far as I'm concerned. I'll start doing this. When I do these clears, instead of throwing everything away, I'll do I'll do raffles in the future or something. So would like be shield spec? No, shield spec does not affect bow damage. Oh, golly. What are you doing? Hi, Pug. Oh, you guys want to see? This could be the goodbye Pug. Hold up. Come here. Is Mom on the treadmill or something? What are you doing in here? This is my wife's Pug. Come here. Ah. Oh, there we go. Oh, my wife's Pug. This is my wife's Pug. Hello, champ. Hello, champ. Oh, you're all right. Now, say hi to the people. Say hello to the people. Little bug, oh, I. Huh? Oh, what's going on over here? What's going on over here, Dad? That's not a dog. It's a sausage with legs. I mean, she does have legs. Look at these little legs. Look at that cute little paw. Come on. That's a dog. That's a dog. You need a treat. Yeah. You guys are ridiculous. Funky music. What it was? I don't know why I never asked. If you get a basic version, non-enchanted, can it be upgraded to enchanted, or can? Yeah, no. You can go from base all the way up to legendary. Did you not get one, or did you already eat it? Been getting spoiled rotten. Ah, you are a spare human. For that one, yeah. I'm normally the animal whisperer in this house. I don't know what it is. Animals just love me. Let us see what's going on in the wild here. We've got a ranks hee-hee fella. Oh, Fezzlewig is streaming too. Jesus. All kinds of people. All right, well, I guess we're going to send you guys to ranks hee-hee. He's the only one from the stream team streaming right now. Oh, it's because everybody else is over in Adrulin, I bet. Everyone else is streaming Adrulin, I bet. Let's see. There's Reyna. Keston. Keston's playing Minecraft? What in the Jesus? Nerd Navigator is doing React content? What the hell? There's Void. Oh, and Coffee. Coffee's also doing Flash Test. Okay. They're all on AOA. I love you, Tulab. I love you. How are you doing, buddy? All right, ranks hee. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we hit 2,000 freaking followers today. Absolutely insane. We have raised $1,510 total dollars towards the Stack Up charity. We have released our Warrior Paladin Monk video today. Holy Christ. We gave away some stuff. Hopefully tomorrow we'll raise some more money. We are doing awesome. You guys are awesome. I freaking love this shit. You guys are absolutely beautiful human beings. Thank you for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow. Hot and ready. 4 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow we have the Q&A right here in this channel. Right here in this channel. Be there or be square. I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. We had some really good talks today. Great to see all of you guys. A lot of new faces, a lot of old faces, a lot of new old faces. You guys are the best. I'll see you tomorrow. See you. We're going to ranks hee. Give them your love. Hee.